Going live.
You the sun.
Let me turn that up for you guys. Let me just.
Oh, who's a bespectacled DM?
Yeah.
I feel like you told me that on
I recently got
on
glasses, dude.
Sunday.
Just got glasses. Just this is new. Yeah, I told you I was going to the eye
Nice.
doctor for them. Yeah, but they're on my face now. I was wearing contacts today,
Ooh.
but yeah, I was just freaking rocking a pair. Everyone's been everyone likes them. I told everyone I was like, yeah, I gotta wear glasses now, but you know what? Whatever pair hits my face, oh, I'm gonna make those pair of glasses look good. That brand,
it
ooh, that brand's gonna be so lucky to be on my face.
looks good, dude.
I
Like
appreciate it.
they're very like I can't think of a better word than cool, but they're very cool glasses.
I appreciate that. Yeah, no, I've gotten a lot of compliments about them, so it's really boosted my self esteem a ton.
Nice. Look at you doing your little dance.
That's what I do. That's what I do. That's how you start up. Okay, so in terms of, by the way, I watched Venom. Did you watch Venom?
I did not,
It's okay.
but
You're not missing out on
I
much.
I have heard that it might be my type of movie.
I mean,
That it's like
it's. Did you watch the first Venom?
I watched the first one and I was just sort of like, oh, okay, that was fine, whatever. But like all the goofy Tom Hardy stuff, I really enjoyed. Like the lobster scene when he like
Yeah.
is playing with the steak in the restaurant and he like gets in the tank with all the lobsters and everything. And one thing I've heard is if you liked the lobster scene in the first movie and that was like the part of the movie that you really liked, then you will love the second movie because the entire movie is just that type of tone.
That's interesting. I could say it has that tone. I don't say it accomplishes the lobster scene as well. So like it's Sony. So it's the Sony superhero trend movie where the superhero loses their powers in the second film.
Oh, okay.
And so it's mainly I mean I want to compare it to Spider-Man 2, but that it's not the
Mhm.
best comparison. It's mainly like him being they're both just depressed. I mean, it has its goofy moments. Also, the movie's only an hour and 30 minutes. So like
Yeah, I've heard that it like
it's really
zips
short.
by.
But no, I was
And I
wondering, I'm
did
gonna
watch the post credit scene, so I know everything that happens there.
oh nice.
Because I mean, I gotta keep up with what's going on. That's the system now.
I don't blame you. Hey, Yummy, I'll be looking. Have fun. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What's up, Etsy with the hydrate? Hold up. How come you guys aren't showing up in my chat on my OBS? What the heck is up with that? I was over here staring at this empty chat and realized you guys are up here in this top right corner. I'm so sorry. I'm glad I kept my YouTube thing up. There's the hydrate for you. Thank you guys for showing up on YouTube and supporting the show, the channel. I know we're on YouTube. We've been having some interesting times on YouTube. I'm still. It's weird transitioning back and forth. It has its kinks, but no, I'm glad to be here. I'm glad to be here. I'm always happy to see you guys, and I'm always ready to do a good show. We're gonna start the show here at 8:30. Feel free to interact with the pregame show spot. Jeff's here. I haven't gotten to talk to Jeff in almost 2 weeks, so like I couldn't help myself and ask him about movies and crap like that. So I think I don't know. I think you would like. I think you'll like parts of the movie, Jeff. I just don't think you'll like the. I think it'll be exactly like Venom 1 for you.
Okay. Yeah, like
But
I'm curious to see it.
I've
Like
been wrong.
it just wasn't my cup of tea in the sense of I need to race out and spend
Oh yeah,
15-20 bucks on it right now
I
kind of
I uh,
thing.
I agree. Who's that? Is that Uzurus we have with us now?
Yes, that is me.
Ooh, what up,
Hey, all
Ivy?
right. We
Hello.
can get this show on the road. I got a question for you guys. Also, I'm gonna go watch James Bond this weekend.
Oh, fun.
So I don't know if you're planning on seeing it or not, but I'm gonna go watch it. We can still talk about whatever on Sunday, what we discussed before.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's working on Stream Elements. Might just need to recopy link on OBS. Oh, my chat's not working on the screen either. No, what I was talking about, Kate, was my my chat on OBS. I have this giant chat thing that's just for me, so I could see chat. Uh, yeah, no,
Oh, okay.
this thing's all types of messed up. So while I'm messing with this, I want to ask you guys. I want to ask everyone here for the topic. What is something about in the chat? You too. I want to hear your opinions on this too. I want to engage with you guys. What is your hill that you will die on for Dungeons and Dragons? Whether it be a rule, a certain way of playing, or role playing games in general. Mine. I have one rule that I will die on no matter what. I mean, I have multiple ones, but this one's to give you guys an example of what I'm talking about. My biggest one is elves can't have beards. I hate the idea of an elf with a beard. And so in any of my Dungeons and Dragons games that I play, elves don't have beards. Now, if a player wants to have a beard on their elf, I don't care. I consider them the exception, not the rule. They're some mutated monster part of this society. But I don't put beards on my elves.
Okay.
That's the hill I would die on.
You know what you've done is you have created a limit from which creativity is born.
Yeah.
I've created a limit on which creativity is born.
I am of the opinion that limits force people to become creative.
Exactly.
And
Same.
by making that limit, it is now an open concept to be a player as an elf with a beard who comes from a family full of elves with beards.
It is true. It is true. I'll take that as a compliment. I take that as a full rightly as a compliment. Thank you.
Take it as you will. It's it is what it is.
Challenge accepted.
Challenge.
Now I'm not going to do that because that does not. I mean, I got a list. I got a line. Characters got to wait in line.
Oh yeah.
I got a list of people that I got to play as.
But
what did I could have swore I saw chat said something. Even though I know it might hurt me, I love when I get to play with mild magic. Yeah, I realized that. I played a game with you guys once, and anytime anyone casts a spell, wild magic would go off.
But if you are playing a bard, you must RP some bard shit whenever you're doing bard shit.
What does that even mean?
Meaning, if you're casting a spell, you gotta sing a song or quote a line from a movie.
Oh, okay.
Or
is that your hill?
Have a little recorder or a harmonica or something and play a little ditty. You gotta do something artistically expressive. Dang. While you're healing or casting spells or doing bardic inspiration.
Well, some people are just musically disabled.
That is interesting.
So, then play a wizard. Is what I say.
Whoa! So those people just can't play bards?
But I just feel like that's kind of the point of the bard. Is that's what sets it apart from other spellcasters. Is look at me, I'm an artist. Or jump up and do an interpretive dance, but do something.
What if my art is to be as bland as possible? Oh damn! Now I see what Ivy's saying.
Dang.
Be a sorcerer.
This is what Ivy's saying. He's saying by putting a limit on something, you have now increased creativity.
You force people to think outside the box.
Then you become that one guy from the Emoji Movie.
A core principle of engineering is if you by placing limits,
Yeah.
By placing limits within a problem, you force people to come up with creative solutions.
I love
And
that.
D&D is no exception to that.
You know, there's a quote that I like. I don't know where it originated from, so one of you guys could probably fill it in. Kate, is your camera working? Oh, okay, I gotcha. So the quote is like, or I heard someone say something to the likes of, they'll always hire a lazy person over a productive person because the lazy person will try to find the fastest way to get something
Oh
done
yeah.
to like to and it'll in turns it will cost less, and it's like that's me written all over it. Like, I'm a good employee. I actually got this compliment today at work. I got complimented being called like a good employee, but I always tell people I'm a horrible worker cuz I just want to be done with it. And so like I
Yeah.
look for the most efficient, cuz I still care about like the work that I'm doing. I'm not going to like half-ass it, but I still want to figure out, okay, how can I do this so I can get closer to being able to do nothing again.
Yeah.
Ivy, do you have a hill?
It's the
I agree.
You agree with
wholeheartedly.
beardless elves and bards?
Yes, all of that. I am very sorry. I have to use the restroom. I will be back.
I
Okay,
mean,
no
that's fair. You're
It's,
allowed to do that as a human.
As you know, it's one of the other ones, so it might be like 10 minutes. Be right back.
Wait, what's
Some-
the other one?
It's the number 2.
Oh.
He said what's the chat saying? Yes, Jeff does something also great. So I kind of, what you were saying, Jeff, about bards, I kind of have like the same thing. It's kind of the one thing, like, I want to play as a bard, but I always feel like I have to be creative. Obviously, I think no one can play D&D. Well, there are ways to play D&D wrong, but I'm gonna say it this way because you should understand what I mean by now. No one can really play D&D wrong, and
True.
play whatever makes you feel most comfortable. That's not at the expense of other people. And I think one of those ways, I have fun just like getting in character and being in character and doing all those things. Now, I do find it a little anticlimactic when someone's just kind of like, well, I persuade the person, and then they roll for persuasion. I would prefer they said something silly, or like, I don't care how dumb it is. Like, the dice are gonna dice, you know. But I think even if you don't feel like you're as creative as other people, I think even if you say something like, even if it just sounds normal, like, I think putting yourself in the game is really cool and really fun. So I kind of like, I will always argue people on the stance of like, it's okay to goad people into role playing a little more, you know. I think that's another stance that I would take when it comes to playing Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah, like I don't know if you do this as a DM, but the way that I look at it is like, if someone's like, I would like to persuade them to not do what they're doing, or like, I would like to intimidate them to listen to what I say. Like, as I DM, I'd be like, okay, go ahead. But if they say something and they implore, and like, depending on what they say and how they use their words and how touched I am or affected I am by what they say, I may take the D on the NPC as well.
Yeah, I agree. I unfortunately, I think everyone missed what you just said because I effed up the stream entirely and then brought it back. But
It wasn't that good. It was not that great.
I think I wholeheartedly agree with what you're saying in the terms and in the fact that, like, I want to encourage people for what they're saying. I never want anyone to feel like they are lesser than another person next to them, right? But at the same time, I've had people that showboat too much, And I'm like, all right, maybe you should just turn it down a notch.
Guilty. Guilty.
What I find fascinating about Dungeons and Dragons that there are some people that like and dislike certain things. And I know that sounds very, very normal, like, oh, everyone's like that. But what I'm thinking in particularly is the fact that there are people that will omit complete races because they don't like how the races act. They don't like how the races or they just don't like how the races look, right? Or they'll omit certain things, and I'm like, it's your game, do what you want with it. But at the same time, what happens when someone wants to play in your game? Let's say like you don't, right? Like I don't like elves with beards. And let's say someone wanted to play as a bearded elf in my game. Obviously, me right now, I would be like, yeah, that's fine. I love it. Go for it. Tell me about it.
Yeah.
But just so you know, elves in my world don't have beards, so however you want to play with that, go. If your family is just full of bearded people, if you're the only bearded person, what's that?
I put on a fake beard.
I put on a
Oh,
fake beard.
right. I was like, let your creativity have it. However far you want to take it, but just be aware my world's gonna react to you in a certain way, right? And but can you imagine if I just said no, you can't. I will not acknowledge your beard. You can't have a beard.
What?
I won't let you be. And like they do that for entire races.
Right.
Like I would
To
literally.
me,
That's too much.
Yeah, it just what I take from that is exactly what Ivy said. Like, okay, cool. Like, this person has a beard. Elves typically don't have beards, so now I need D&D is like jazz. Like I know I sound so pretentious when I say that, but like it really is, because it's like, okay, cool. Like they're an elf, they want to have a beard. Now I have to come up with something that's going to react to that, and then they're going to come up with something that reacts to that, and like I think kind of what I'm getting at here is like that notion of certain types of DMs that you are not are the ones who are like, no, you can't do that, or no, you can't be that race, or no, you can't pick that class because blah 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 whatever. It's like, how about instead of just saying no, you just react to it, and the players have to face either embrace the amazingness that comes their way because of their choices, or they have to face the consequences that comes their way because of their choices.
Exactly.
And likewise, like I've had a lot of DMs in the past who are just like nobody has ever said no monks, but anytime I have played a monk in like a one shot, the DM is I have very often run into DMs who are like, oh my god, I fucking hate monks, because like they're OP or whatever, and it's just like, okay,
Yeah.
cool, well then create a scenario that is difficult for monks, like we saw when we crashed the ships into each other. Like I couldn't do it, there was nobody to punch, I couldn't do anything.
Yeah.
People are like casting water to put out fire, they're casting all this stuff to like corral and help people, and I'm just like, I can hit things with my fists, but the situation doesn't call for that right now.
Exactly. And I.
Make it interesting.
What the heck happened to all these cameras? Where are all the cameras at now? Why is this all just broken?
I am back.
Welcome back.
For myself, I'm also going to turn on the
Did
camera.
you pop out the cameras?
I mean, pop out the cameras.
In a separate window?
Well, no, it's just not. One, they're not really here. Two, they're there. Yoselin, welcome to the stream. Question for you.
Yes.
What hill will you die on for Dungeons and Dragons? Being it a rule, a certain way of playing, What is it? What is something about Dungeons and Dragons that you will argue to the death on? My thing was beard. Elves can't have beards, and Jeff's thing was if you play as a bard, you have to be artistic with it.
I mean, the first thing that came to mind was let Scythe be a polearm. Is a dumb thing.
Let Scythe be a polearm?
Yeah, it's a dumb thing that I've had with my other DM, but it's not really related specifically to Dungeons and Dragons.
It is a hill to die on.
It's just the
That
first
is
thing that came to mind.
That's something like I don't see anything wrong with that. Let Scythe be a polearm. Yeah, I can see a Scythe having reach.
Yeah.
I don't say. Have you seen how big a scythe is? Like, there's a reason farmers use them is to give them more reach. It's the reason.
I don't.
Exactly.
I mean, I don't have a problem with that. If
Well,
everybody's
here's
cool.
the thing about Dungeons and Dragons: is Scythe in the game? Is it just like a farm tool in the game?
Yeah. Well, it's like
Because then it would,
sickle is like a handheld scythe, right? And
Yeah.
then scythe is like
it's
is
a
like
sickle
long
on a
scythe.
stick.
Right. But it's shaped a little bit
Scythe
differently
have reach.
because of
It's
the.
like the argument is like a polearm has to be like a point jutting out, where a scythe is curving inward.
inwards.
You know,
Right. So
And
they're
Polearms
you
curve.
could add a spike on the end to make it a polearm.
Who cares?
It'd be more slashing damage than
Who-
piercing. Well, no, because it's
Who
got a point to it
cares?
as well.
Because then you could just say it's bludgeoning damage instead of slashing or piercing damage. Like,
I'm getting in trouble. I'm getting in trouble.
oh, is it that DM? Okay, I'm gonna. I thought it was just some like another DM. Some
Want to voice your argument?
Wait, what do you mean?
You want to state your argument of why scythe isn't a polearm?
In a polearm, there's got no stuff at the end.
You can add stuff to the end.
Then it ain't a scythe no more. If you want your cool, take it apart, double scythe shit, then fuck that shit. Now it's got a point it. You can't take it apart. Don't work no more.
Does
We've had
okay?
modifications
So
to
you're
it,
trying to get
so-
this to work for like the polearm like feature,
Yeah,
right?
because I have Sentinel, and
You have
I'm
Sentinel
like,
and you have
what if I
Polearm
add
Master.
polearm
Does
to it?
Polearm
But-
someone answer this question for me? Does Polearm work with a spear?
yes.
Yeah.
I believe so.
Does does the Polearm feat work with a spear?
Yeah,
I think it
Does it-
specifically says and spears.
Does it work with a quarterstaff?
no, because quarterstaff doesn't have a point to it, right?
Well, a quarterstaff also doesn't have reach.
Oh, it does. It does. I'm being told it does.
So Polearm, so it works with the quarterstaff as well.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes.
then like there's no fucking reason that it shouldn't work with a scythe.
So
Oh, no.
okay, I have a thing, right?
The issue is
Scythe.
that
Frying pan's on a polearm.
Hold on. What are you saying, Usurus?
Scythe is not on the original table for weapons.
Yeah, neither is katana, but in the DMG or
Right,
one of
right.
the books, it tells you that you can replace weapons with other
Yeah,
weapons, just like how
Well,
you
yeah,
can
yeah,
replace
it
them
would
with
count.
nunchucks. Because there's I forget which book. I think it's the DMG, but someone can correct me if I'm
Would scythe
wrong.
count as like an improvised weapon? Since
Yeah,
it's like
yeah,
technically
because-
a farm tool, but it can fucking kill somebody.
Because by
Sounds
Wizards
like
of the
Denver.
Coast rules, I love how this turned into scythe
it's a
rules.
sickle, not a scythe.
In Wizards of the Coast rules, they say like you can reskin weapons. So like you can reskin a katana, you can reskin nunchucks.
Okay.
They can, and they specifically name Eastern weapons and how to reskin them. So I was like, I mean, like that's what I would do. Like, because if a scythe is in, let's say, tools, like if it's in like miscellaneous items in D&D, then it technically falls under the terms of like improvised damage, which is
Improvise.
what you would use, blah 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 blah. But I think, I mean, like, when I picture a scythe, I'm immediately thinking of like anime. Like, if someone tells me they want to use a scythe, I'm like, oh, okay, this person watches anime, and they're just trying to do what they saw on TV, and like that's fine.
That's me.
That's my follow up question for you, Jocelyn. What
I'm gonna try to get these cameras
started
working.
this initial conversation wherein you wanted to use a scythe as a polearm weapon?
I'm gonna be very
Character
serious for a
assist
second.
Ezio, what are you agreeing with? What do you say? I think so. Yeah. If you're agreeing with anyone but me, I'm
Fear is
definitely not
working
gonna
at-
ban you.
With the
I wanted a scythe because it was cool on Soul Eater.
Yeah, that makes sense.
There's no
I know.
harm in that. I don't think.
And I like the idea of my assassin character being not stealthy and just being very brutish, and she has a very big scythe. She assassinates with. The scythe can
Nice.
also, it's very anime, so the scythe can be taken apart and be made into two scythes, and it has a chain running through the middle.
That is
so that
very
you can, it's,
Anime.
that's the argument
But
against the polearm, is that if the polearm, I have to get rid of having two scythes with the chain in it.
Yeah, I would agree, because then it's. I agree. Because if you're dual wielding it, then you can't use it as a polearm anymore. It turns into a sickle. I agree wholeheartedly with that.
Yeah, then you would have a sickle and a quarterstaff.
Yeah, screw your freaking polearm feature after that. You can't have both. You can use it as a whip though. I'll allow that.
You're trying to have the Aria
we're
thing.
playing with some
So if you wanted to
new
use sneak attack, if you wanted to still
Yeah,
have
yeah, that's
reach
what I
and
was
sneak
saying.
attack,
we're adding some new additional stuff upcoming about, like, what is it, the grip feature where you can use like staffs to sweep people's feet and make them prone.
oh, that's cool.
And then
That's in the new book. Is it already out?
no, it's not a book. It's a What the thing was, we're adding to it the new features. It's not a book. It's one of your like.
Oh, the Midgard's book thing from Kobolds, right?
Oh, it's like from a separate source from Kobold's books, Colts. I don't know. A separate from Wizards of the Coast.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Third party.
'Cause we're big nerds in this household, and we look at very sources.
I'm with Ivy on that. Third party.
I have
Third party.
Third party.
You're gonna make everybody else agree to something that's completely untested by Wizards of the Coast?
Oh my
Could be
god.
completely overpowered, but nobody
How do you
knows
know
'cause
if it's
nobody's read it
balanced or
before.
not? How do you make it that it's balanced in the game? If it doesn't work, it doesn't count. That's really cool. That's freaking awesome.
But my other hill to die on, my actual hill to die on,
Oh, right, because that was just our mini series.
that was just a dumb thing that I had. I don't know what would be my D&D hill to die on. Physical dice is better than non-physical. That would be my hill.
I agree with that
Ooh.
sentiment 100%. I
You
hate
know-
rolling. Okay.
Those are fighting words.
Yeah.
I have to say something real quick. I know I'm interrupting Ivy, but I'm sorry,
Say
Ivy.
what you gotta say.
I prefer to play in person, but as a DM, playing online is super convenient.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like,
100%. Like, can
so
understand that.
convenient.
Yeah.
I have
Wait.
my heal. I want to die.
What's your hill?
Let me cast 2 spells if I have extra attack and not waste a talent.
Whoa.
Or whatever.
Oh, okay. So your rule to
Whoa.
die on is I want to break the rules. Got it.
Whoa.
Just be a blade singing wizard.
You can do it. Just make a better
Play the right
glass.
class.
Ha, ha, ha.
Because
No,
a lot of it, a lot of the spell attack spells, like for instance, Firebolt or Eldritch Blast. Eldritch Blast is probably the best spell in the game, if in my opinion. It gets better as you level up, and so an Eldritch Blast versus like a warrior's like 3 attacks are like kind of equivalent, even though you're only rolling once. There's a warlock invocation that allows you to like split your Eldritch Blast into separate beams that each have their own roll. And I think like that, if that's kind of like the play style you want, it allows you to roll several times on one like thing, you know.
Restate.
Well, how about
Restate what you
this?
were saying, because like your thing was, are you wanting to cast multiple spells in one turn?
Yes, as an action. But
Like
Yeah,
instead of
that's
having
impossible.
extra attack, it would be 2 spells.
Well, yeah, even then, because you can
Yeah.
only do one spell and a cantrip.
Yeah.
Even if you
Can
like,
I
only-
can see that as
If
like a
you
homebrew
ever were to
thing.
do
Yeah.
more than one
I'm
spell,
not saying
or
like a level 5 spell every time, but
that has
or
to be
like
canon.
at least I would want restrictions on it. But I want to cast 2 spells. That's all I want to do.
uh,
That's one action.
That is
If I
the
have
plight
extra attack.
of the spellcaster is
Mm.
you choose one. Choose
I
one thing.
think what you're saying already exists. That's the problem. You're literally stating stuff that already exists. You're just not playing the class for it. I mean, you are.
Right.
You are playing the class for it. It's just
No,
you would have
I'm
to
not
give up
talking
your.
about, like bonus action. or
I know,
anything.
I know. Bonus action for an action. You want spellcasters to have extra attack, which
Because, well, I just want to be able to hit with my sword, but also cast a spell in a turn. But I can't do that because even though I have extra attack, I have to either swing with my sword twice or use
I
my
could see that
turn.
as like
Thalia,
do that.
Thalia can do that. Thalia
Yeah,
has
that's
the
what I was-
exact
that's what I was
ability that
saying.
you want.
Is it a
I know,
feat?
but I need my
No, it's an
buff
artificer thing.
point for my character.
I know you want to roleplay your character, but that's the thing. The thing still exists in your.
No, I'm trying to say like I don't want to have to take that talent.
Yeah, you just want it to be
Right.
like a thing, a spellcaster thing. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, I
see
can
that
Or at
as
vibe
least
with
a
that.
for
homebrew feat
someone
where
that like
you
has both
Yeah.
as like an artificer or like a fighter that has the new fighter that has spells or
Yeah.
yeah.
I could see that being a feat, like
Like if you have
Jeff
extra
said.
attack, you can use it to cast a cantrip.
yeah, but you have to be proficient in the weapon that you're holding.
I don't think that
Because a lot of
stipulation's
spellcasters-
needed. The proficiency in the weapon that you're holding. Oh, I see what you're saying. Never mind. I
Because
get it. I get it.
spellcasters aren't like innately proficient in weapons because their specialization is spellcasting. They're not supposed to use weapons at all.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
yeah,
Or
that's
vice
why
versa.
I kind of specified it as like
Right.
an artificer
Yeah.
or a fighter or something.
Hey, Wizards of the Coast, we just came up with your next feat because you took so many of them away from us. So
There you go.
yeah, you know.
But I don't want to have to use a feat. I need my 2 extra attribute points.
I mean,
Why
I could
not
add
everything,
something
Caitlin?
controversial.
Ooh,
this.
I want to hear it. I want to hear it.
Okay.
Ivy, I'm gonna
Fourth
try
edition.
to crop you as much as I can.
Oh, am I just like?
I mean,
just,
no,
like,
you
I'll sit
stay
in the
comfortable.
middle.
You stay comfortable.
You look like you're in Mr. Robot right now.
Oh yeah.
Is that a
How do I fix that?
No. Stay comfortable. Don't move. Don't move anything. You stay where you're at.
But
You-
but things need to be good.
they're gonna be good. I'm gonna make them good. Look at that.
Okay.
Oh, we're working in tandem. That works. Beautiful.
I had no idea what you were even doing. I was just correcting on my own.
We just got that
Um,
synergy.
So, could be it. My thing is like 4th edition has a lot of, as much as people hate 4th edition, it has a lot of like ways that you can do that kind of shit.
Yeah.
Where you can like, do all sorts of flips and flops and attacks and casts and like all sorts of crazy shit. I have a 4th edition PHB, but the problem with 4E is that it's very complicated, and asking people to like read up on the rules is kind of a lot to ask.
Yeah, 4th. This is what's amazing about 5th edition is you can get people in on the game. I've had people play the game. That
whole point of 5th edition,
right? I've had, like
just to make it easier. Yeah,
I've had people that played the game for over a year with me. They never actually Salvador's never read the player's hand guide, and he plays the game. He's able to play 5th edition. Like that's just how simple 5th edition is, and I appreciate it for that.
And a lot of it, I think a lot of that simplicity comes from how open-ended a lot of the stuff is. Like a lot of the, specifically with like the katana and the scythe and, you know, Eastern weapons, like the DMG goes out of its way to make a point to say,
who in the actual just
that was
joined
Jeff.
the game? Oh, okay.
Dropped.
I'll leave it. I'll leave it alone. He'll get back.
The DMG goes out of its way to say, do whatever you want.
Yeah.
Do the things that you want to do and just work with your DM to make it work. And that is a huge, like, I think
I love
core that. Fun, like, pillar of 5th edition is just the flexibility to be like, okay, your players want to play a little different. That's cool. Here's how you can do this.
Yeah.
On a big ass anime scythe? No problem.
Exactly. And I think that's a lot of draw. That's a big draw for a lot of players to even play D&D is because of anime.
Yeah. That.
So. With personality disorder, no problem. Well, a few problems along the way.
All right. Well, no, that was great. I love that discussion. I love that I love how that entire thing went. If I'm gonna go ahead and start the thing. Thank you for chat. Thank you for you guys. I know I got some people lurking in chat. I want to do shout outs to Yami for making it to YouTube and Etio, my moderator, for always being here supporting the thing. Shout outs to those guys. But for everyone else that's joining in or may join in later, I know this is a weird step, but work with me. I know I'm on Twitch and on YouTube at this at different times, but trust me, I'm pretty sure it's better for the long run for these kinds of things, and I'll make it work. I'll make it work. All right, I'm gonna start recording, and then see where this goes. Hello, fellow heroes, and thank you for listening to our campaign tonight. Man, oh man, if you want to catch us live, you can do so at 8 p.m. Central Time on YouTube, where you can give us at Digital Hero 101. You can always catch us there. You can interact with us. We do some pre-game discussions, and we do a little bit of post-game discussions from time to time, and we love having you here. We love seeing chat, and we love interacting with you guys. Now, if you want to catch us, keep up to date on the date, and you don't want to stick around on YouTube, you can always catch us on your podcast service of choice, whether that be Apple or Spotify. Just remember, roll to start. That's how you find us. That's where you hear us. We'd love to have you. We love to keep you up to date on the date. Last time, our heroes. Should I call them heroes? Should I just call you champions, chosen ones? Our adventurers.
I like adventurers.
We're figuring out how to get this large chest of gold money coins, over 1 million gold currency, onto their ship. Dimension doored it, discussed multiple things, what to do with it, started taking from it themselves, dividing it amongst one another via math, but not really manipulating it anyway. And then, however, they never stopped the goblins or gnomes that were counting the money, that went about the streets of Syndra screaming out Bloody Mary saying how Sarah and the Pussycats stole their gold, stole not just their gold, but Kuba's gold. Kubas sent out assassins to not only meet up with the party, but to retrieve his gold. And before the assassins got there, a lone wanderer, an adventurer to his own self-esteem, went in and attempted to single-handedly take the gold for himself, not knowing the whereabouts of the gold, but first trying to peacefully just tell the party, hey, give me your gold. The party saying, no, we're good. And he's like, all right, I'll take it by force then. In doing so, once they fought, he does kill Sarah. And the assassins show up amidst the battle between the party members and the lone wanderer, where the assassins tell Thalia that, hey, look, we don't, we just want you to come meet our boss, but we can do this the hard way, we can do this the easy way. Thalia's like, all right, look, just grab my friend, let's go meet your boss. I'm worried about my new friends. And they end up underground. They meet this dwarf who's this real big tough dude. Kubas kind of runs the underground, the criminal syndicate of Syndra that goes on here, and Kubas is intrigued. He sees a business opportunity and he wants to take it. He tells the party, "Hey, look, I'll not only will I revive your friend, but I will also I also want you to work with me, and in return for me not killing you or leaving your friend dead, give me back my gold. And but because I like the jib, the cut of your jib, I will still offer you a job. I still got some work that I could do for you. However, things aren't normal down here in this crime syndicate, mob boss. You know, it's kind of family run. The players quickly find out that I honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I couldn't decide whether she was grandma or mom. We're gonna call her grandma for now. But grandma came in and was just, he calls her ma. He's a ma, and she was upset that he had the guest in the place tied up. She untied them, offered them dinner. And now you're having dinner with Kubas and Ma at the, she's finishing up dinner. And so right before the session ended, Kubas sent out his assassins to go gather Dobie and Broxer. At this point, Broxer's just walking in and they're pulling off the bag off of Broxer's head. And Broxer, you see all your friends are kind of like, they're in this office, they're sitting in chairs, and there's you see this old dwarven lady pulling in a coffee table and putting some cookies and tea out for them.
And if I remember correctly, the last thing that I remember was playing dead in the fighting pits, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I'll just kind of meet my eyes with the eyes of my fellow adventurers. Hey guys, these are some nice digs. What brings us to this neck of the woods?
Rocks are good. Your time for dinner. Sit.
Oh, sweet. I could really go for a nice meal after taking a beating like that. That little dude, I don't know if you guys saw, but he really took it out of me. I did not stand a chance. Really underestimated that dude.
Boxer, we all saw you through the match.
Okay, I did not think that that ruse was gonna go that far. So I'm glad that you're calling me on it. Thalia, you keep me honest, and I appreciate that. And I'll just go and sit down at the table.
So like you guys are transitioning to the dining room. You make your way to the dining room, and you go and you sit down. at the table. You're no longer in the office. Everyone's taking seats at the table, and Kubas, you know, he gets at the head of the table, and he sits down. He's so you I lost his voice completely. You
I wait to see if someone pulls out a chair for me.
Thalia stands around for a little bit, and Kubas
Oh no, wait.
Kubas looks around. He's about to talk, and then he sees you, and he goes, "Hey, what the fuck you doing, man? Hey, what the fuck? Go pull a chair out for this lady over here. You know, she's nobility. You know, she don't sit. She don't wait for you to come on. Get the fuck out of the chair out for her." And you know, you get one of the assassins, one of the hooded assassins. They come up to you like, "Sorry," and they just like pull the chair out.
No problem.
So no. You're the one that through the fight. You're the one that fought my little ring getter. As he looks over at you, Broxer.
Yeah, you know, we were, you know, putting our dukes up. You know, I gave him a little this, little of that. He gave it back to me, and you know, I gotta be totally on, and I'm kind of talking to him. I'm addressing him, but also my adventuring party. I gotta be honest, like I could kind of tell, like I was about to take him, but like when we were, like before the fight, this dude like whispered into my head, and he was all like, "Hey man, you better not win that fight, or else you're gonna have a lot of trouble with you, sir." He mentioned you by name. And so, in the midst of the fight, I was just thinking, I do not want to have trouble with anybody. So that's kind of why I threw the fight, because I didn't want to cross you, sir. I don't know anything about you, and I felt like crossing you would probably be a bad idea.
You don't know anything about me, but you go out of your way. You know, you skip out on the money, the loot we would have shared together. You know, well, you know what type of guy goes out there and does something like that? You know, you call from me specifically by name. Like, where you hear about me? Who on the streets is talking about me? That's right, everybody's talking about me, and I like that respect you're showing there. You know, you're showing more respect and then you hear Grandma in the kitchen being like, "Did you bring an extra friend?" And you know, Kubas is like, "These ain't my friends, Ma. They're business associates. Ma, just stop, Ma. Stop." And Kubas leans back in the chair and says, That's right. We gotta talk up a business. So how y'all know each other?"
You know, business associate is quite the upgrade from prisoner.
Nah, you know, what are you gonna do about it? I got a proposition. I gotta step forward. I couldn't trust you before. You took my money. You blatantly took my money. But now, you know, we're sitting at the table. We're breaking bread, quite literally. We're about to break some bread together.
Well, wait a minute. What? No. We didn't steal money from you. As I just said, sir.
You calling me a fucking liar? Who you calling me? Who you calling a fucking liar? You say you didn't steal my money? You just fucking find the fucking piece of chest. I'll fucking check your pockets right now, you filthy fucker.
No, what I said was that I threw the fight so as to not take money.
Roxer.
Right? Is that what? Huh?
We did steal money from him. You weren't a part of that, but we did.
I look back to Kubis. I stand corrected, sir. My apologies.
Yeah, that's right. You be telling me your apologies and fucking calling me out like that, you two-face looking little. You know, I know you to be a liar already. Don't you think that I don't think you're gonna be lying about me now?
I keep my eye on Kubis, but I like lean my head closer to Thalia. I feel like he's trying to insult me, but he's not quite getting the word. Should I be offended right now?
No.
What? I'm just gonna keep. And then I mime pinching my lips together, like I'm just gonna be quiet until I get full exposition of what's been going on since I've been playing dead.
You guys just left Broxer there, and he's like, "Is anyone there?" Just laying on the floor with a fighting pin. You know, tell me, how'd y'all meet? How'd y'all become the oh so famous Sarah and the Pussycats? What was that all about?
I'm fairly certain I was abducted at least more than once. I would love to leave. But it does not seem that there is any likely way for me to do so. So here I am.
What, they holding you captive or something like that?
I don't know. It's not them. They seem to be friendly, but I just sort of end up in these situations where I am stuck here.
So you're all recently acquainted.
Yes, Uzres and I were sure on a slave ship who recently broken out within the past 3 days. As for the rest of them, I have no idea.
See, up until now, I didn't even know it was a slave ship.
I'm the original.
Yeah, she's the one that we're named after.
I believe Sarah would tell a fantastic story, no?
As you guys are talking, he says, "All right, though. So what is this? Is the name just is a myth? It's a legend? Or are you guys even capable of doing the things that people say you're capable of doing? Toppling giant kings, taking on entire societies by yourselves? Like what is this? This seems like some ragtag group of people that just met each other."
I mean, to be fair, I also joined the group when it was already known as Sierra and the Pussycats, so I was also not there at the foundation period. I was not there for the first record, if you will.
So
That's how all great wrestling parties start. Just a ragtag group of people.
You know, we're kind of like Sierra and the Pussycats, the Redux, if you will.
he gives a slight chuckle. Just no. Well then, this is Let's see if the name holds up. I'm betting a lot into you. I'm gonna invest some coin into you. You know, I got this proposition for it. You know, Paul will tell you all about it. You know, Paul he knows all about the troubles I've been having outside the rings. Not only do we have drows to the north, and I don't know if drows interest any of you, but the drows have been a plague upon these lands consistently. But we also got a terror out in the seas, out in the ocean itself. A terror that's gonna start coming out here, biting the 2-bit people up top, those high elves, bourgeois, know-it-alls. And as he's speaking, Ma comes out of the kitchen. She's got this big pot and all this other stuff. She starts putting it on the table, and she says, "No business talk. Food first." Ma, I was just about to tell them what they needed to do, what I needed from them. And she said, "No business talk." And she kind of like slaps him on his hand, and she starts like serving, passing out plates, and she goes over to Broxer, and she goes, "Fighter? You fighter?" And she's speaking in Dwarvish a little bit. And those of you that can understand Dwarvish, she's kind of saying, "Fighters have to eat a lot. You know, they gotta take care of themselves." And so she gives Broxer one helping, and she said, "Good."
I just smile with a thumbs up.
And then she goes, "Oh, okay." And she gives you 2 more helpings, and she says she pats you on your shoulders and says, and kind of just like walks over to the next person. She says in Dwarvish, he's like, "Oh, what the strong little boy." And then she goes over, she starts giving everyone else their helpings.
I take my one helping and I say thank you, and that's it. I'm good. Perfect.
Okay,
Dwarvish.
You guys. Oh, she says thank you back to you in Dwarvish, and she goes and sits down, and she gets herself a little helping, and you guys she looks over at Uzuris, and she starts speaking in Dwarvish to Uzuris, and she points at the food, and she's like, does he eat food? Do I need to go get him some seed? I have some bird stuff.
Eats food.
Is she speaking directly to me? Because I have no clue what she's saying.
Yeah, she's speaking to you.
I'm asking my party.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'm not used
Ivy
to
is
it.
That's
always in
what it is.
character.
Yeah. I forget.
I did not hear.
She
Yes.
eats food. He eats food. Regular food.
She then gets back up and quickly just gives you just like a half portion of what everyone else has.
What is this?
He's a big growing boy.
Oh, she gives you like 2 more portions, full portions, so you have like 2.5 portions now.
Hey, that's more like it. You know, Kubas, your mother is a really nice lady.
Hey, don't you just go be talking about my mother like you know her. You don't know my mother, and but thank you, thank you. But watch your fucking mouth.
I just eat.
Do you attempt to finish the whole thing?
I will pick at it. I will eat it slowly until I can no longer eat it.
Okay. Broxer, do you attempt to finish eating the whole thing?
I mean, I'm gonna eat probably 1/3 of it, and I would imagine that's probably gonna be good for me.
Okay. So you guys begin eating, and you guys are sitting at the table and just talk. Kubas tries to bring up like business talk again, and she shuts him down. She says, "No." She at one point tosses like an ice cube at him to get him to stop, and as everyone's slowing down, like the elves, the ladies, they finish their plate, and she goes and picks up the plates. She sees that you two aren't done with your plates yet, and she goes, "Oh, finish up." So Kubas could do his thing, and she's like encouraging you. She's like, it's okay. I got more. I have more for you. You can eat all you want. I give you more. Don't worry.
I have a really small owl body. I'm not sure if I could really consume all of this food, although it is very good food.
She
She looks up at Thalia, like, what did he just say?
I interpret Dwarvish. I interpret. Yeah, I interpreted Dwarvish.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Okay, me or me?
Yeah, you.
Making a persuasion check for the fucking owl. That's what's happening, right? Ah. Ooh. 21.
Okay. She is very understanding of what you're saying, and she takes your food. She murmurs something about it's a pity wasting food and stuff like that. And then she goes over to Broxer and she encourages Broxer to eat some more. Oh, please do eat, please.
It is quite the delicious feast that you have prepared. I'm just, if you will understand, I'm just a bit sore from having fought, so my stomach, I just can't eat that much right now. But tomorrow,
Sir?
I will be.
Sir? Finish the food.
You get the slightest bit of that fucking Puss in Boots look, where he's just so sad. Kenny has to eat. He has to gorge himself, but then I just quietly like go back, and it's just like scoop, munch, scoop, munch, scoop, munch. Just very robotic. Like this is my life until this is over.
Make a Constitution check.
Ah, shit.
You better not fucking throw up.
Natural 20. 22.
Woo! Nice. There you go.
It hurts so bad, but I am holding that iron stomach solid.
I'm staring at his food while he's doing this, and I want to turn to Thalia and be like, "Hey, could you ask the lady if she like has any like to-go boxes or anything?" Like, I would love to take that food home.
Andres, I believe we're beginning our business talks. You can talk about that later. Oh, this is your proposition.
Okay, yeah. So
Look sad.
he looks sad. I'll get sad.
So, Aelia, I'm always smiling, right? She may be still a little bit pissed off at Brock's
Yeah.
throwing the match and losing her money. Throw that in there.
Kuba says,
Are you shooting me a look now? What
No, she so Thalia will never shoot you a nasty look. She's always smiling, but just the inner thoughts of she's still fucking pissed.
Yeah, he has no idea. He can't read that.
Yeah, that's the point.
Kuba says, you know, all right, down to the brass tacks. There's a threat going on. You got pirates forming their own coalition, a guild of sorts. You know, they're out here attacking big corporations. You know, where you're supposed to take on small fries, hit a merchant ship there, hit a royal family there. You don't go and about and you hit these big corporations, these big fur trading companies, these mining guilds. They're going too far. They're attracting too much attention to the city of Syndra, and they're gonna bring it down the entire hammer of a corporate militia on top of us. On top of that, we got High Elven government supporting them, these big old corporations. So not only do we have to deal with private militia, now we're being succumbed. I can't pass my stolen goods up north anymore because of said things. You know what are you supposed to do with that kind of things? How am I supposed to be I'm a fencer that can't fence. You help me out. I got a proposition for you. Look, I know there's a lot of gold you got in there, but gold, you know, that stuff is hard to carry around. You know, you can't just, and there ain't no official way for us to be handling the money. And, you know, you trust them you trust them banking portals with all your money? You know, the 1 second they say, oh yeah, money transfers don't get lost through portals. Next second they lost your entire account. You know, you gonna trust a bank with that kind of stuff? No, this is what I have to say for the matter. I offer you property. You take that money, I invest it into Syndra, the port of Syndra. You know, we make this a staple. You know, maybe change the name a little bit. Maybe think about the name, but you want to go with Sierra and the Pussycats, go for it. But you talk about this plot of land being yours, a place you guys can call home. A place you own. A place that it comes back with income.
I already have a home.
No, the Canis have a home. And you just happen to live there because your name is a Canis. You think any one of these other friends, any pals of yours are gonna be able to walk up into the Canis hold and be able to do what you do? What are these? What are these? Your troops? They part of your guild? They part of your militia?
Hey,
Do not
listen.
own them.
I answer to no one.
Everyone kind of just looks at you.
I am a lone bird. And while the food has been delightful, and you all seem like wonderful people. I fly solo.
You know,
Wonder you are where you are.
I can respect that.
Who currently owns the port?
Hold on. So Kubas, he hears you out. He seems really intrigued with Uzuris, and he kind of goes over and he's, no, the ownership of the port is a pretty tricky business. He goes, hey, what was the name? Uzuris?
Yes, that is my name.
I respect that. You flying solo and all that, and it was got what the stories you guys were telling me over dinner. They were quite the tales. But you didn't even know you were on a slave ship. It sounds to me that these people helped you out of a pinch, and maybe you don't know. You may don't realize it. Maybe that's why you were trying to help them. From them thugs that I sent out after them and whatnot. But what's happening right now? You offering to leave the table at this moment? Because I tell you, I'm offering a good deal.
Here's my thing. What do you require of us in order for us to run this port of yours?
That's the thing. Your name will be on the deed, I'd run everything for you. Think about that. How you got property. This town's already my resume. I need you guys to take care of that pirate warlord that's causing troubles with them corporations from up north so that we can continue being the free city, free state of Syndra. Now, as for who runs this port, that's what I'll say. There is no official title to this port. Everyone's free. But what we've learned is that everyone's trying to climb to the top here. Someone feels like there's this empty chair that people want to feel like that needs to be filled in. That's my proposition. If you guys occupy the chair, you can go on merry way, do your adventures, bring some of that adventuring gold back over here. I hold on to it for you. I take care of it for you. And you come back. You have a place. You have a hearth. You can go home and you do the rest your way.
So, you're asking us to adventure for you, and also pay rent. Am I getting that correct?
No rent required.
But you just said our adventuring gold. So
yeah, you bring over your adventuring gold and I house it for you like a bank.
Like a bank. And in return, you let us live there.
That is correct. I don't use it. Your money is your money.
I see. I will ponder on this.
Kubas looks around the table.
Broxer, I don't know how to describe it since we're online and not all sitting at the table. Broxer is like
You're
staring
also the
forward,
only one without
like,
a camera.
True. Broxer kind of has his hands folded in his lap, and he's just kind of staring at the table, kind of intently.
Okay.
It looks like he's thinking really hard about a lot of things.
We would own the port center.
No, you would...
We invest in the
Officially,
port.
you would own the largest piece of land right outside of the port, but it would be in your dominion. The people would do about it their way. The economy would run the way. But essentially, Syndra would be under your, you want to say a rule? Except I take care of nutty business for you.
Sindra, at least the port would be under our name. You would care for the port for us.
That's correct.
You would be telling us the in and outs, who's coming in, who's coming out, what they're taking in, what they're buying.
I do so, yeah. The information that I get, I send it right back to you. You know, what do you think I am? You know, I think I'm a cheapskate of some sort.
I would never think that in a million years.
Look, what I'm asking for is your name, your recognition, the respect that comes with it. I tried using fear before, but people don't care. People are more afraid of you than they were of me. You took my gold. Nobody took your gold. Let's remember
Don't know
that.
about... Is this true? I don't know how, but I never want to speak for my companions. But what I care about is not necessarily money, it is information. So if you can give me information about the coming in and going out of Sindra, I will be happy to take this deal.
There you go. All right, we got a smart lass right here. But you know, we kind of fell into some weird things. You know, it seems to me as if you all just met each other. And I'm offering to give land to a bunch of strangers.
We're not strangers. We're business partners. We're about to be business partners. We had dinner, broke bread. Met your grandma, lovely woman.
Nah, you know,
Wonderful cooking.
I'm all fine with that. I'm talking about the interrelationship you have with Broxo, Zurus, and Sir over here. Seems y'all seem
yeah.
more tense than you seem more tense with each other than you do with the Paul over here. You know, Paul. Yeah, Paul. I'll tell you about how tense y'all seem with one another.
One could seem tense with Paul. What? Have you seen Paul? Yes, we're figuring out how to work with each other. Believe Sarah and Broxer are the most confident between us. My other companion, Dobie, I don't know where he is, but he would also go along with anything as long as there's gold involved, so he would stick around. I would stick around because of the information. Sarah... I don't know, Sarah, what would you think?
I don't trust him.
Yeah, what's that?
Said I don't trust him. I don't want to take the deal.
You know, you come in here, you eat my food, you break bread with you, you don't trust me, what don't you trust about me? Hey, what I ever do to you? You know, what's going on?
I'll give you the fact that you resurrect, but I am still here against will.
Hey, well, what gave you that idea? You know, your hands are unbound, your weapons are on your back, you know, I ain't tell you to stay.
Didn't you just kill that other guy?
That was a misunderstanding. Paul, you know, Paul, you tell him. You know, Paul, I told him to shut him up, and Paul blew his head right off. I said, Paul, shut him up.
Was being extremely disrespectful, and frankly, he was attacking us. Easy, no problem.
But how do I know you're not just going to stick Paul on me?
Listen. Look, I'm sitting here. I'm sweating bullets right now. You know, I'm sweating bullets. You want to see them bullets I'm sweating? You know, I'm over trying to offer a deal. Look, this is big for me. This is big for me. Saying I got your name on this town does me wonders. All right, look. From what I hear, you guys were cornered. Boy, it cost me resources. I'm investing money into you. I've already put a couple dozen diamonds into resurrecting you and resurrecting Uzurus over here. No, you don't trust me. You gotta get a better sense of character, young lady, because, you know, them actions speak louder than them words. And, you know, I may be pretty fucking loud, but, you know, I fucking walk the walk just as much as I talk the talk.
I want
That's
to
what
look
I'm
at him.
afraid of. I don't want my name on a town.
I did recommend that you guys change your name. I'm Zurus, you know, speak up, pal. What's up? What you gotta say?
I'm asking the DM.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
is he in fact sweating bullets?
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, he keeps like nervously grabbing like the napkin and tapping his head and then like continuing to talk and stuff like that.
Hey, Kubas, do
Nah.
you mind if we how do I say this? Talk as a party?
Do an insight check for me real quick, Uzaris. If you don't, I mean, you don't have to, but
I will. Just watch me. 13.
You can tell like he's pretty confident in his business proposition,
Okay.
but he's very much nervous that he has probably like some of the most well-known foremost like the most well-known party, the most infamous party in this side of the hemisphere like sitting at his table. So it's more of like he's just afraid that you guys will kill him by blinking.
Gotcha. I think I understand.
Okay. Continue.
So yeah, do you mind, Kubas, if we talk as a party?
Yeah, go right ahead. This is a big deal. You know, you guys gotta think about it. You do your thing. I'm gonna go to my office. You know, Paul. You know, you get the rest of them out of here. You know, Paul's gonna be right outside of the door. You know, he'll show you the way out. You know, don't you worry about a thing. I'm gonna be in my office right over here. Yeah, you let me know. You let me know when you ready. When you good and ready.
Believe me, I will yell for you.
And he takes a step. He says, "Ma, this is beautiful cooking. Oh, Ma, I love it. I love it." Yeah, you know, he gives his ma a kiss and then just heads over to the office.
I wait for like a door shut or something like. Okay. So, do we really trust this guy?
I see no problem with this deal.
I do not.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know if I trust him per se, but that proposition sounds pretty tubular if I'm being honest.
More like sounds too good.
Yes, that is exactly what I'm getting at here. Is this seems like our name put on his project, and perhaps, you know, if there's something going on behind the scenes, that might not be so perfectly kosher.
Yes.
Well, what do you guys see as the downsides then?
The unknown.
I don't want my name associated with a pirate town. I'm Sarah Caniff. I'm not gonna associate myself.
Isn't your name already associated with killing a king?
Technically, but that wasn't.
Mm-hmm. And almost starting riots on the other side of the world multiple times.
What?
Ugh.
No riot.
Several riots that I've heard about. Then the Dwarven Kingdoms, Avalon, Eris, something like that.
That just sounds. Yeah.
Freaking harsh, bruh.
I don't care if y'all want to take the deal, but do not use my.
I would like to cast Detect Magic, just for my own sanity.
Does detect magic work through walls?
It is within 30 feet of you. If you sense magic within this way, you can use your action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears magic, and you learn its school of magic, if any.
There's
It can penetrate most barriers, but it's blocked by a foot of stone, an inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood or dirt.
So it's like Hitman.
You sense
Logic.
magic. There's magic in the office, and there's magic on the other side of the door. Where Paul, like on the other side where Paul is standing, so on the outside room.
School of Magic.
School of Magic is quite pivotal in this situation.
Shit, I don't know.
I know I'm kind of putting you on the spot, but this kind of matters.
Give me a second.
The spot every DM has been in at least once.
Oh yeah, I've been there.
I really don't know. I don't even know if there's a way for me to find out.
If I may give you a hint, if he's casting some sort of spell to listen in on us, it would be an enchantment.
Well, okay, well that doesn't help because it is technically an enchantment. But it's not. Let me read the spell real quick. Because it's definitely an enchantment kind of thing. But I thought you meant like conjuration, transmutation,
Yes,
evocation.
enchantment is one of those.
Oh, enchantment is one of those. Okay. I mean, it's definitely enchantment.
So we need to shut the fuck up then.
But I haven't told anybody that.
But hold on, let me
Yeah.
read what did you cast? Detect spell?
Detect magic.
Like magic.
Detect magic. Like how much detail can I give you? A
It's
faint
just-
aura around any visible creature or object. It's an object. It's not being done by a creature.
Ooh, okay.
So it's not. It's like there. So in this office, you can sense it, but you can't see anything because it's in a different room, right?
Okay.
But where you sense it was he had a like a display case, like a jewelry display case, and in there was like fancy jewelry, and you're sensing magical properties from that spot of the office where the jewelry case was, where the display
Gotcha.
case was. You had to walk. You walked outside to the dining room, and I said this last week, and it was like a hookah lounge.
Okay.
There was a bar, and there was a bunch of different knickknacks, and there were people that seemed like to be part of the inner circle of Kuba's crime syndicate that were able to take the pleasures of this underground, quite literally underground bar. Most of your other part of magic is coming from just that area,
right.
and then right outside the door is an equipment where Paul would be standing. Like it's an item where Paul would be standing.
Gotcha. Okay. And is that all like school for on that one as well?
Enchantments, yeah.
Enchantment. So they're both enchantment.
Yes, you do for a split second feel someone casting an evocation outside in the bar area, but
Okay.
it goes away, and it's you assume it's for like the drinks or something like that. Or did I say? It's probably transmutation or conjuration. Yeah, they probably did something cool with the drinks. That's what you can assume.
Okay. That makes sense. I won't let anybody know what I've learned, although it would be apparent that I did cast a spell.
Okay, I'm fine with that. We'll see how good people role play. But next time I'll try to be sure to take you to the other room.
Oh yeah.
That's fine. That's fine. I trust everyone here.
Yeah,
We're
I
good.
trust. Like I said, I trust.
But keep going.
Where was I?
You don't trust Kubas.
It was more so of like a can we trust Kubas, because at this moment in time, I am, and I'm speaking at this point. At this moment in time, I don't have a good read on Kubas. Although it seems sketchy just on the fact that he's a pirate.
Yes, I agree.
Captain is a pirate, yet you trust him on a daily basis.
And he also imprisoned us. That is also important.
The captain is not a pirate. He might have. You're
Captain's a
talking
pirate.
about, right?
He is. Prophet
Yeah, Prophet's a
told me
pirate.
himself.
We're paying him
Interesting.
for a job, and he's bad. This guy we just met.
Tried to kill us. Succeeded in that.
Yeah.
No, he didn't.
But, well, damn near
Exactly.
succeeded.
No, some rando dude succeeded.
But he
I
said
He
it's
tells
not-
you the guy.
Yeah.
got
Yeah,
knocked
that
by
tried
the
to kill us.
assassins.
Oh, you did. Yeah, you did go unconscious by the assassins. That's right. That's right.
Because they shot poison bolts at me, I believe.
Well, I mean, to be fair, and again, I'm not trying to play sides or anything, but like, he did say that you guys like stole a bunch of treasure from him. Like what was the deal with that? I mean,
Did in fact do that. Dobby found that they were actually doing a what is it called? What do you call it in common?
counterfeit.
Scheme? A scheme?
yeah, like a scheme, like a
Yes, whatever you say in common. They were doing that with the painting rocks gold and giving the attendants of the fighting ring fake money. So Dobby found the actual money, and well, we took it.
Right.
I mean, I'm not saying that he didn't act irrationally, but I mean, that's kind of messed up, guys. Like you take a bunch of stuff from some consequences, you know?
I took my 100 gold that I spent on you, that's all I took.
She immediately teleported us to the ship, and I didn't know what to do. The chest was
Yes,
too
Dobby
heavy.
wanted the gold. What am I supposed to do? Not help. Please.
You helped
I
her
mean,
drag it to the teleporter.
I thought you said so. She wanted us to carry it, so I grabbed the handle and then.
Yeah, you guys were picking it up. I said it was really heavy, and you guys were like dragging it, and I said it was gonna take forever. And then you opened dimension door, and you guys dragged it through the dimension door.
That is how that happens. Happened.
I mean, from where I'm sitting, here's a guy who, and again, I can only go from what I just saw at dinner. I was unconscious or pretending to be unconscious during this entire encounter, but it seems to me like that dude runs this town, and he's trying to cut us in on running this town. And far be it from me, but that's kind of what I'm looking for, and this seems like it might be like a solid opportunity. And I know like he had some run-ins, and like Sierra, like I'm really like for real, girl, like that pains me to hear that like you went unconscious in this whole excursion, but like you guys took his money, and like he was gonna react, and like again, like I'm sorry, I'm not saying that like you deserve that or nothing, but I mean, you know, like you do one, you get the other. Or there's some saying about that.
Yes, I understand that. I'm not against you two taking or y'all taking the deal. I just don't want my name a part of it. I will not be taking the deal.
That is the entire deal, is that the name is applied to...
Well, then there is no deal.
Or at the very least, it's all of us with like a rebranded name. You know, I think it's he's looking for like he's looking for a group.
All right, I think I have an idea, a solution to this. We create a new identity for our group, okay? But if things get hairy, we always have the old identity to fall back on. We just skip town. This guy is a very slimy guy. Not physically speaking, but just he's a pirate, you know? So we if we want to engage in his pirate activities, then he should be expecting us to, well, do pirate things. So
yes, that's the whole point, is we just sign the name to the deed and then we leave and he deals with the rest.
yeah.
And we
you
don't
know,
have to be here for that.
Maybe
Don't
we
actually have to engage in any of the activities. We could ask him what business is actually happening in the port, if that makes you feel more comfortable. That you don't sign away to anything
I mean,
unknown.
would that even work, Uzaris? Because he already knows that we are who we are as Sierra and the Pussycats. He knows us individually.
I don't think you fully understand how well known you are, and you cannot really go anywhere without being spotted anymore.
You guys are pretty
You do
infamous.
understand that.
You guys are known for
You do
not good
understand
stuff.
that.
You guys are known.
You
Now-
cannot
now-
really hide anymore.
now the group, the party
Not-
is, but
not
is
a-
Uzaris.
Right. Individually, you're known for different things, but when they see that giant dragonborn flagship come to town, there's little people start wetting their pants.
Right, people know what's happening.
It's not so easy for at least you two, Sierra and Brox. It's not so easy for you to just run anymore.
I'm not trying to disappear. I just don't want my name to be associated with a pirate.
It is already associated with pirates, isn't it?
Yes, your whole crew is run by pirates.
Yeah.
Yes,
That, people see the they see you guys as a pirate ship.
Yes, I understand that, but I don't want a whole town associated with me. Since I already am associated by a pirate ship, I don't want it to get worse.
That is quite the conundrum. Worst comes to worst, you know, we chop his block, if you catch what I'm saying.
I don't catch what you're saying. Would you like to elaborate on that?
We murder
Wasn't
him.
you?
He has a block of cheese in the room.
I'm
I mean,
speaking directly
as you
about
said.
murder. I'm saying we murder him.
I mean, I'm all down for like charcuterie, but you know, it's kind of messed up, Uzaris. Like, I mean, just say no, dude. Like, we don't have to frickin' kill the guy.
Me personally, now I don't know about you or you know what you got going on, but me personally, I was roughed up pretty bad by his dudes, and I wouldn't mind returning the favor.
I mean, you could, but then you'd have to deal with Paul, and as you see, that's not going to work out for you.
I see. So our party seems to be at an impasse here.
I heard
mean,
an
did
agreement.
Somebody just start. Did
Yeah.
somebody just start brewing some coffee? Because this just got dark.
So since you don't want to put your name on it, what name are you suggesting?
So
Or give me a name change.
Yeah, so I think everyone's agreed that you want to take this land, and then you want to help Sierra out by changing the name of the group on the land. And if things go bad, then you go back to Sierra and the Pussycat. Or, I mean, you can always stay as Sierra and the Pussycats. It's just the land on the title on the land is not Sierra and the Pussycats.
Right. But there is still
But
a
my
semblance
question
of-
there is that even going to work? Because if we sign the paperwork as other people with a different name, like,
So you know,
isn't Kubus just going to look at it and be like, hey, that's not your name?
No, he said we could change the name.
yeah, no,
Who
Kubus
says there's
recommended
paperwork?
you to change the name.
Oh, okay.
He
So
he
then if-
recommended
so
it.
then if
He actually
Kubus is
doesn't like our
Sierra
name
and the
very much. He
Pussycat.
wants us to change it.
He
Okay.
Yeah, sure. But yeah, he recommended the name. He recommended or he didn't recommend it, but he was like, "Hey, if you want to change the name, by all means do so." It's the idea that he can say, "X people live here, and these are the same people that killed a king, or that did this and that did that."
Yeah.
We're
Okay.
his rook.
A brand. We're becoming a brand.
Yes,
That's what
you're,
this is.
You're the brand.
We're rebranding.
Literally all this is we're just becoming a brand. So, Sarah,
We were a startup and now we're becoming an LLC.
You just dropped the Sierra. You're just the Pussycats.
How about Broxer in the Pussycat?
Broxers and the Broxettes. And the Brockettes.
I see why you came up. How this group got their name.
How about you, Thalia? You're noble. Don't you want your name associated with a pirate town?
I don't really care. I was just saying, since it was your decision in the first place, that you don't want your personal name on it, that you'd then be the one to take responsibility and change it and come up with a new one.
I mean, that does bear the question: what is our new group name? At least as far as this paperwork is concerned.
Who says there's paperwork?
Aren't we signing stuff?
Yes, we're signing a deed to land that owns a large amount of land.
I see.
Because I do have some suggestions. No, I'm just kidding.
Now, I'm no expert in the law of the land, so to speak. But how exactly binding do you think this deed is?
So
Depends on the terms, right? Like, I mean, we would have to have like our lawyers
Legally-
look through it.
If it's legally binding, I mean, at worst they can send bounty hunters after you.
I'm not worried. I mean, maybe I'll be worried someday, but as of right now, I'm not worried.
I'm more worried that it won't be binding enough. You know what I'm saying?
Which would work in our favor, would it not?
I'm just waiting for Sierra to literally come up with a name. That's what I'm waiting for.
Are you talking, Kate? Because we can't hear you.
I said, I know, I'm thinking. I can't come up with a name like that.
Is Sierra saying that, or is Kate saying that?
Caitlin.
Okay. Well, group effort, guys. All right, I'm gonna go take myself. While you guys think of a name change, brainstorm for a name change. We're gonna take an early break.
Oh my.
So,
Lovely.
we'll be right back. I'm so scared to mute this button and worry that I'm just gonna use my other stuff. But I'm gonna mute that. I'm gonna mute. Oh, that's all I need to mute. Okay, cool. You're listening to Roll to Start. We're going to get right back to the thinking of a name change. Exciting. This second. Stay tuned. Okay. I paused the recording. We're still live. But go ahead and take a break and brainstorm. Have fun with it. Or talk to each other without having to worry to role play or anything like that. I'm not going to use the restroom.
If we do not come up with a name by the end of the break,
I don't know. We'll roll with it.
I have a couple ideas of how.
You know, you can just look up a website being like fantasy adventuring party generator.
Right. If we're too indecisive, I have some tricks up my sleeve, my wings, my claws. I'll be right back.
Perfect, 100%. He did it.
Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing.
Hello.
I don't hear anything on my headphones.
I have no snare
Turn
in my
off and
headphones.
turn it back on. Oh, they didn't even make the sound. Oh, you know what?
Hey yo,
I
have no snare in my headphones.
So sorry. I just had them turned down all the way.
Dang.
That's great. Ivy.
You silly you.
That's me. Ivy, what are you doing tomorrow morning?
Tomorrow morning,
You're
nothing.
playing New World?
New World.
That's crazy, man.
New
Me
World.
too. What? Yeah, you're playing New World tomorrow morning, right?
I don't have New World.
Yeah. You want to?
Ooh. If it get
Like I got majority of my my community joining in. We should do it, man.
interesting.
I say majority of my community. I think I got for sure like 3 other people, maybe 2 other people playing with me.
Only one-time fee.
Yeah, it's not a monthly fee. It's like Guild Wars.
Interesting. That sounds like fun. And perhaps I will spare the expense.
Heck yeah! I'm gonna wake up tomorrow at I'm gonna try to get up at 9 in the morning. I'm gonna start streaming. I'm gonna play. We're all gonna get in there. There's another streamer that wants me to play with him and join his community, and we're gonna be in his server. But he's got a bigger community than me for sure. But he picked Covenant. I was like, no, sorry. I gotta be a Marauder.
See, I haven't even delved so far as to know what that even is.
Yeah, I've literally learned about this stuff yesterday. So I have no idea what I'm getting myself into, but I'd love to have you part of it.
I will upset some of my friends whom I've already turned down to play New World with if I play New World with
Okay, no, don't feel any pressure. You know me, man. I don't ever take it any hard feelings or anything like that. So don't feel pressure to play with me. Also, don't feel pressure not to play with your friends because you said no to me. I won't get upset.
Right.
I understand.
But the issue with that is that sounds like a delightful time, and also tomorrow is the first day in a long time that I have a full free day. So, you see my dilemma here.
Peer pressure. Peer pressure.
Peer pressure. Be far too sensitive.
Oh, lines in the bathroom? All right, let's do it.
Straight
took
off
me-
the urinal. Off the urinal.
Oh my gosh.
No, thank you.
Took me too long to understand what you were trying to say in there.
Oh yeah. I make a lot of sly references, and if you get it, you get it, and if you don't, then I look like an idiot. But
That's me at work 24. That's me in general, actually. So I feel your pain. All right, is everyone here?
I believe we have all returned.
did we decide a name?
Oh shit.
I threw a
no.
suggestion into the chat.
Yeah,
What-
what is that? No, you know what's funny about this situation? It's like this. I did not really plan for it to work the way that it's doing right now. But it is kind of nice the fact that it's like Theseus's boat. We talked about this last week, and It's like you guys have been the same name this whole time, but keep replacing the parts.
And now, if we change the name, is that the last part? You know?
Are you still?
Yeah, wow.
Is the name in
Are we
itself
still
a
the
part?
same party?
At what point your cells kind of replace every so often? Are you completely different from the cells that you were born with?
Kate,
Is
did you
that
say
really
something?
The axe that killed me.
Are you speaking to me, or are you trying to speak to the party? Okay, I can't hear you because I'm wearing headphones. Say that again. I think she said she's.
I thought I was unmuted.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
She's trying to
I
speak to
have
the party.
some name ideas. All right. I got Knights of Louis,
Oh my gosh.
The Wrath of Louis,
Uh-huh.
Messengers of Louis.
I'm smelling a bit of a pattern here.
You got the pattern?
Yes.
But I also feel like Louis is the name of your cat in the game, so that would
It is.
potentially tie back to us.
But our enemies don't know that my cat's name is Louis.
But they will soon. If
They will soon.
Ooh, we
If
have
we leave them these little breadcrumbs.
guys. I'm doing the adventure party generator, and the Imperial Swords jumped out to me. Is we're literally using an Empire ship of Nala.
Now, I don't really get a say in this.
Oh, you don't. So. So shut.
I'm just gonna stay shut up.
What?
No, well, I feel kind of bad for Ivy and Jeff, because they're like, I feel like Jeff and Ivy are gonna be long stays, right? I may be shooting myself in the foot for saying that. I know Yoselin. I'm stuck with Yoselin till the end of time, but with Jeff and Ivy, I feel like they're gonna be here for a while. But I also feel like they're being very respectful in the name, because they
I
still.
also hope that your wife is a long stay.
Well, that's
Caitlin's gonna be
look,
here, right?
Look, when you get married, Jeff, you take things for granted, okay? But yeah, I'm just gonna. Basically, what I'm trying to say is, I know you guys are trying to navigate through the party, or navigate through the social hierarchy, or whatever I'm trying to say. But I think you guys have been good fits so far. I mean, don't go.
Yes, I'm sorry. I've been difficult tonight.
it could be worse. Could always be worse. And I'm like,
I'm not purposely trying to.
as of yet, pretty
I mean,
easygoing. That's the vibe that I'm getting.
I'm also very much like sarcastic and just throwing stuff out there as jokes. So yeah, my suggestion is Aristotle and the Chipotles.
I
got-
see.
I like. Oh, wait, I'm gonna shut up. I'm
Period.
not gonna put in my opinion.
Jocelyn, the stuff that you're posting, I'm down. If we like, let's go a little quirky with it. What if we were the squad, ethereal? Like
No,
instead of the
what?
ethereal squad, we are the squad ethereal.
How about just squad?
Oh,
Squad up.
The Squad of Louis.
Or like we are the swords imperial. Like reverse it, make it all fancy like.
the middle to the end.
Or
The B, comma A.
your
Yeah.
worst nightmare. Heirs.
And we're back.
I
I'm gonna
see.
play some. I'm
Academy
gonna
is-
keep some groovy music going. They've been brainstorming names for
And
a
you
little
will know
bit.
us by the trail of dead.
Etsy, what do you think? What names? What names have spoken out to you?
Let's see.
Or anyone in chat that's lurking that might be listening.
Or the myth of the.
Kate, could you turn on your camera so we could fix everyone's position?
Yeah.
Tom Majors and the Murderous Thieves.
Jacketed Warriors is pretty funny.
Tom Majors. Why does that sound so
Fun-
familiar?
Funky squirrel magic.
The Rejected Warriors.
Funny.
A trio of Matthews.
Daring.
Sewer cats.
I like that one.
Like, what? I guess see, when I think of a name, I try to. This is what I was talking about. Like, this group.
Mm-hmm.
I talked about this in the past. So, this group is very laid back. And I'm very much like, I'm very heavy into role playing, right? And so, like, when I think of a name, I'm like, what's a name I could say as a battle cry? What's a name that I could say as inspiration? But then.
That's why I thought you would like the Imperial Swords.
Hey,
like I said,
hey,
we're
hey.
literally on the knowledge ship.
I don't get to. I'm not gonna say what I like or what I don't like till after you guys pick.
Are we of an empire though? Like, are we imperial? That is my thing. Is like
We're
No.
we're traveling on a Nala Empire ship.
oh.
It's a very clear. This is of the Nala Empire emblem on it.
See, when I think of names, I take like several hours to pin down a name.
Oh yeah.
So
Don't feel like that this has to be permanent either. You guys can think about it over
I'm
the
also
week.
very much in that headspace of like, oh, we're an emo post-hardcore band trying to come up with a name, as opposed to like an adventuring party in a D&D campaign.
And yeah, then that's my thing is like, but anytime
where
I
my
play
shit
with you
comes
guys,
from.
you guys are so laid back and so silly. You'll take
Hey,
any
it's a
serious
disco.
moment and you'll turn it into like a joke. And I'm like, yeah. So it makes sense when I hear some of these names that you guys are coming up with.
Well, and also like that's why I'm in that headspace, because like we're just trying to come up with a fake name to bullshit this guy. So
that is true. Like, this is our shadow.
This doesn't have to be a serious name change.
Okay, so my things that I rolled are the Ethereal Squad, the Imperial Swords, the Rejected Warriors, and the Resolute Squad. I like Imperial Swords and Resolute Squad.
I'm down with Resolute Squad.
Squad, Resolute.
It's like you know me.
Yeah.
Nice.
We are the Squad Resolute.
There are like three.
What does that even
I know
mean?
Team of strong people. That is what that means.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Interesting. How straightforward.
That's my contribution.
Or perhaps the team is what gives us strength. Like,
Ooh.
alone we are weak, like a twig.
Is
But
Uzura
together-
saying this, or is this?
We are strong, like something.
Like a bunch of twigs
Yeah, bundled together
bundled together.
This is not something that
in some sort of way.
I just found this and I thought it was very funny. I'm not saying we should call ourselves this, but it's
Better watch out. Jeff
Wanna
gets
share
attached to
it?
things.
the Eldritch Brew Crew.
Oh no! I don't know if Jeff cut out or if he's muted. There's no
here.
way he doesn't love that.
No, just so you guys know, Broxer co-owns a bar in Waterdeep called the Yuan Tiki Bar.
What? No, I did not know that.
So it's a trifecta of play on words. So it's Yuan Tea because it's very snake themed. It's Tiki because it's like a tiki bar, so there's like all the Hawaiian thing, and then Key because he's a monk. So it's
Ah.
like the key. So it's the Yuan Tiki Bar.
Oh.
I see.
So, bro, like play on words is my jam.
I see.
I'm down with the Eldritch Brew Crew.
I said
especially
that was the one that I was like, I'm not putting this in, but I just have to share it.
That's hilarious. Especially because he wants to open Broxer's Brews and Beefs.
Well, there is no like. Are mind flayers like eldritch? Are they considered eldritch?
What would let's think about this too. What would Kubas think is cool? Because that's kind of what we're appealing to. Is he's like, oh yeah, you got to change the name, and like all we're changing the name for is just to appease him. So
you're changing the name to appease Sarah.
To appease me, yeah.
oh,
I say let's go with the Imperial Swords. There you go, one and done.
Oh, let me change the music.
the Ethereal Imperials.
I could do the Ethereal Imperials.
So many syllables.
I know.
Now, do any of us actually use a sword?
I do.
I do.
Okay. That is more than one sword. That I would not be opposed to Imperial swords because we have more than one sword. Listen, as long as it reflects our characters, I'm okay with it.
I like that too. I like the idea that it reflects the party.
Mm-hmm.
Do a play on words or do a symbolic thing.
That's what I'm saying. Imperial, because we're on an Imperial knowledge ship. Swords, we got swords.
My official vote is for the Ethereal Imperials. And I'm putting that in the hat, but whatever the party agrees on, I'm down with.
I'm not mad at the Ethereal Imperial.
Can you do a poll in chat, Kate?
Interesting.
Not with YouTube.
Shit. I was gonna be like, all right, we'll put in the votes.
You could just do straw poll.
Yeah, bring up straw poll.
Okay.
Everyone go there, put in the name that you want, and then people can vote. And when I say people, I mean people in this party.
It doesn't make
that
sense.
or
but
everyone
it
just
sounds
vote right
cool,
now.
And that is my style.
All right.
Because right now we have 2 votes split between 2 different names. So Ivy and Kate, do you guys want to throw in your own name, or do you guys want to break?
I still like the Knights of Louis, but
Knights of... I only like that one because it sounds like Star Wars. But I like Imperial swords.
what was it? Ethereal.
As well. Ethereal
Imperials.
Ethereal Imperials.
Yeah.
That just looks cool. I'm just imagining.
It
Ethereal
sounds good
Imperials.
because it rhymes.
I can see
probably-
it in like an illegible death metal font. You know, it just looks like lines.
Hey, if we're becoming a brand, might as well go all the way, you know?
Okay.
Ivy,
then-
do
They
you
both
one-
have the
do you-
same number of syllables.
Do you have
They're both like 4 syllable. I do not have a
name?
yeah. I don't have a name.
Do you
I
have
throw out
do you
some
have a
like
vote?
silly ones, but I'm not
I mean,
particular.
It's perfect.
got-
for, like,
you gotta
if
vote for one.
Lin-Manuel Miranda wants to write.
Oh, I gotta
a
vote
musical
for one?
about
You gotta
this.
vote for one. Everyone voted for themselves because they're
Right.
facetious.
Uh,
I don't even know if that's
so
a word that I just
I
used.
hold a lot of power here.
You do. You're the tiebreaker.
Imperials, multiple syllables.
Although I
Hey, where's the voting thing?
my vote is for, I believe it's verbal at this point.
Yeah, I think like there's no point in bringing up the voting thing.
I think Ethereal Imperials is maybe our best one.
That's what I was gonna vote for.
Okay. All right. Then we're voting. Then majority.
Good job, Yasa Lin.
Both words are the same number of syllables. They both rhyme. It sounds good. It looks good in text.
Now that you guys picked your name, I can give my unbiased opinion. That was my least favorite
Yeah.
name.
I'm
yeah?
still voting for the Knights of Louis.
You're welcome.
I'm a
That
stubborn.
was my least favorite
Wow.
name.
I'm a stubborn cat.
Wow.
I think
What do you
Imperial
think? It's
Swords
just
was my.
unimaginable?
If I had to choose, I would have chosen Imperial Swords. But but if I didn't have to choose, I would have chosen none of them. Like I would have thrown.
Thank
I don't know.
you.
I would have thought of something. I would have thought of something that went down to one word, maybe 2 syllables. Instead of having, like,
okay. You think
some-
it's too breathy.
I think it's too breathy. I think like as a name
Yeah.
for a brand, I think you guys were too much. I think it was too much. I think it's like it's ethereal. I think Knights of Louis. I like that. That's kind of cool. I think Louis ruins that for me though. Like it just reminds me of Knights of Ren. Knights of Ren sounds cool, right? That's just it sounds terrifying, and it sounds like okay, they're being led by this one person, and it's like Knights of the Round Table or Knights of King Arthur, but
Knights of the Round Table.
like it has like this kind of like thematic purpose to it. So I like that. I just didn't like the Louis part, and then. But yeah, I thought of something like, okay, maybe make it like, I think Ethereal Imperials is good.
Just wait until we find.
I
a
think they're
nickname
all
for it,
good
and then
names.
it's just like short after that.
I
Like-
like the Imperials because it's very. I mean, it's in the name. It's ethereal. We are like mysticized
Yeah.
now.
Yeah. No, I think
Right.
it's good. I think you guys came up with great names.
It is a name to be frightened of and to like, oh shit. like,
It's
I'm a big
Ghost.
fan of simplicity. Like, I love simplicity. So it's like,
the strokes,
the more
the highs,
when I hear
the
all those
deals.
syllables, or when I hear because I think like even though Knights of Louis has almost the same amounts of or like I'm gonna say Knights of Ren because that just sounds cooler to me. I'm like
with Louis sounded too clunky for me.
I was thinking like okay, but that has like I don't know, that puts an image in my maybe I'm just biased towards Star Wars, but for sure that put like a different image in my head. But in Imperial Swords did the same thing for me. Like Imperial Swords put like an image in my head of you guys are this empirical like force to deal with, like almost like a bureaucracy of like we're gonna F you up, and you know it, like that kind of stuff.
Well, the Imperial Sword seemed more aggressive to me, like, oh, these people are nothing but kind of just
Yeah.
damage dealers, whereas the Ethereal Imperial is more...
It
still
seemed
got
less aggressive.
Imperial, it's still Imperial in there, but you add the Ethereal to it first, and it kind of seems more of like as a concept
Right.
instead.
we are
Right.
ghostly loyalists.
Yeah, which is why I think like why you guys lean towards it. I get it. No, but that was just those are just my thoughts. I'm all for.
Like how
That
I just-
being said, Uzeris hates it. I just have to.
Okay. So you guys have discussed. You agreed upon a name. You know. Do you? Paul sits at one side of the room out on the other side of a door, and Kuba sits at the other side of the room at the other side of a door.
You said you were going to scream. You said you
Oh.
were going
Oh yeah.
to scream him out.
I scream to bring him back.
You scream,
Yes.
dude. What does an owl scream sound like?
Not good.
Who knows?
What if it's like you try to scream, but it's just like. I
I mean, owls can screech. That's
I'm sure they can screech. I don't even know what that sound like. I'm gonna assume like you sound like a parrot, like you just like squawk like really loud, just like this. Yeah, like that. Like
That was good.
Welcome.
okay, we're going. You let out this like screech, and then Ma comes in from the kitchen. And she's like bustling in, and she freaks out. She goes over to the bird, to Uzeris, and she starts like she's like, "Are you okay? Is everything okay? What happened?" And she goes to like she wants to like pet Uzeris, but she's like giving him space, like making sure nothing's hurt. And then Kubas goes to open the door. And then he just kind of like, he opens the door and just like
I linked
steps
some owl
aside.
screeches.
What's up?
Keep going. I linked a video of owl screeches.
Oh, I'm
if
scared.
anybody's interested.
Join the
They're
join
not-
the
they're not
Discord.
bad.
Join the Discord. Listen to the house. Well, now I'm curious. Gosh dang it.
Sound like mine?
Now I wanna know.
They're different kinds of owls
Yeah,
You
there's-
linked it. You linked it in the.
in chat.
Literal
Okay.
like screech.
All right, I'm gonna play it. Everyone just like, if you're listening on the
Yeah, there's-
podcast, you're about to hear
Oh,
an owl
God.
screech.
There's an owl called Screech Owl.
Yes.
Yeah, I was like, I think there's an owl called Screech Owl, like a type of owl that's literally just called Screech.
I don't hear anything. I'm scared. I'm about to like go deaf.
You're about to rip headphones for everybody.
Yeah. Is this it? Is this what I'm hearing? It's just that faint?
Scroll through the video because there's multiple noises.
This one sounds like an alien. Okay. I feel less bad. Yeah, this is kind of what I was. Oh, I'm gonna go scroll through like towards the end. This is what I was saying.
Oh,
Like
wow.
they try to screech, but then they're like hoot.
Those are calls of owls. Those aren't the actual owl like screeching.
That is true.
And they're not.
Also, Uzeris would be a great horned owl. I've put in the research on this before.
Okay, so we've got like the, you like.
You know what? Here's a better.
That's Uzeris right there. That's Uzeris right there. That's his picture. No, on your camera.
Like UFOs.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. They sound like aliens. Welcome to Roll to Start, where you get all your ASMR owl noises.
Okay, there's a better one. Although it
Oh
doesn't
wow, look
start
at that great
immediately.
horned owl. Can we get a great horned owl picture for? I mean, like get that. Wait, did you give us this picture, or did we just pick that one out for you? The one that's
Let me see the picture.
the one that's like on your frame right now.
I don't believe. Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. I don't remember.
I literally picked that.
Oh, you picked that? Okay. Well, we need to get him. We need to get him a great horned owl picture.
Okay.
I
did copyrighted free out.
had a picture that I used before that I liked.
I remember it. I don't think I can use
so
that picture.
weird.
Is it?
It was a magic card.
Yeah.
It's gotta be.
I don't think I can
copyright
use that
free.
picture.
Oh,
Magic card,
right.
Pokemon.
I'd love to, but all right. So Kubas, you guys walk into Kubas's office. He says, "All right, Paul 329. No, not Paul wasn't even in the room with you. So what did we come up with? What are we gonna do? You know, you taking the deal? You're not taking the deal?
I believe we would like to take the deal under the understanding that we will change our name on the deed.
Okay.
Jeff speaking.
What?
It looks like Jeff's
Oh.
speaking, but I guess not.
Never mind. Your thing was hanging it out. And we would like to have a better understanding of the business going on in the docks.
I run the business. I need to run the business. I'll tell you all about it. You ran into one of my operations, but I'm on desperate times right now because I got them corporate scumbags are gonna breathing down my neck. You take care of them, you take care of this. We can go back to business as usual. The merchanting. We got a lot of merchants up in here, but we also got we got pirates and stuff like that. However you want to associate with it.
Pirates are fine. We just want to know what your feelings are on, let's say, slave trade.
A lot of people in part of this world, they're for that, but I say fuck them. I ain't about that.
Right.
Those slave traders, they don't come here.
Insight.
Go for it.
Shit. Uh, 21.
21. Okay.
The one.
I need everyone to roll for initiative.
Roll initiative.
I'm kidding.
Too bad. I already rolled a
Was
3.
amazing.
Oh no, no, he's telling the truth. Like he seems like genuinely, he hates pirates. I mean, not pirates. He hates slave traders.
That was so trippy because I said it as a joke, but you happened to also say it at the same time, and I thought you were so serious.
Yeah. Okay. We believe we have a deal, don't we?
Yeah, there's one stipulation. I need a single copper piece for money. For tax purposes. I can't just be going out giving out this kind of stuff.
I thought you were investing in us.
Yeah, but it's not gonna be my name on the deed and things like that. You give me one copper piece, I'm able to do all the things. You bought the land from me.
So while we're doing all the paperwork, I want to be like making sure that it is legit. This is all actual official stuff. That we're not we're not signing fake stuff or something else that we're not supposed to be.
Yeah, it's all legit. Nothing's. I mean, you can roll for it. Roll an investigation check.
Three?
Yeah.
No, sorry. 13.
Okay, roll for initiative. No. Yeah, that's that's it's all legit. And like you being a noble, you know what he's like if he gifts you guys this land, it does come out of his taxes and stuff like that. So if you guys buy the land from him, then but he's selling it to you for a copper.
Yeah. I mean, I give him the copper. I will give him the copper.
He takes the copper, right? You own the land.
Don't care. Oh.
Now it is a free state, but there's still, like I said, there are still, when you first got here, there are still these proprietors, these nobles that own a lot of the surrounding area. You will now own the biggest plot, right? But a lot of the people here are governed by those other guys. With you guys taking that spot, they lose a lot of their power here.
The other nobles.
Yeah, they lose a lot of their the influence that they can have on this town, which could have consequences.
I love consequences.
Yo. But I don't know who they're messing with. No, they don't. But that's good. All the fun of it.
Even I don't know who they're messing with.
Okay.
Like we are officially business partners. Clueless.
So you
Exciting.
guys now own a huge thing of land, that has your name on it. You can do whatever you want on this land. You can build a castle. You can build a keep. You can build a house. You can build multiple properties. You can do whatever it is you want. You can literally dig a hole in there and just put your gold in that hole. But the land is yours. And
Like how
with
we-
the land, what's that?
I like how we stole this guy's treasure and in return we get land.
Yeah, funny how things work. Funny how the
Took
world
treasure,
works.
right?
Yeah, he took the treasure back.
Yeah.
So we're not completely empty-handed, but at the same time,
It's
You
a
took all the treasure, even in the or just the chest.
Just the chest. So whatever you took out of the chest, you still have.
Okay. Is it possible to know how much I shoved into that drawer?
I thought you told me beforehand. I thought you said an amount.
yeah, you shoved the top portion, which
Yeah,
it was like several gems.
Yeah, I told you. I gave you an amount, and I gave you I gave you a currency, and then I gave you what was within that currency.
Yeah, that was what I pocketed at the beginning with the amount that.
Okay, then there's a misunderstanding because I just assumed you took that money and you put it in your in your drawers. I didn't know you took more money out of the chest.
No, so I had taken the 260 and put it in the bag of holding, and then the chest still wouldn't close.
So
I
I'm going. At that point, you basically would have emptied the chest. I'm gonna say they found it and they took it.
Okay, that's
because like you have to imagine a chest. You took the top portion of the chest, right? And then like if you started filling drawers full of gold, that's basically emptying the chest.
Well, yeah, I only cleared the top so that I could close it and like.
I know, but then at which point, if you started filling up drawers full of coin, the chest would have then been like emptied. And at which point they would have opened the chest, been like, "Oh shit, the chest is not full." Looked around your room, found your gold, and then filled up the chest. Been like, "Oh yeah, that looks full enough," and then taken it back.
I think she's only saying she only took the top portion of the chest. That's it to fill the drawers, right?
No, that's been no. She's saying she took the.
Like, I leveled it. Like the chest is full of coins, but I leveled. You know, like we do with Louis' food. I leveled.
Right,
it.
you took that for yourself, and then you said you took more to fill up the drawers. So you put the top in your bag of holding. If that's not what you're saying, then I misunderstood you twice.
No, that's
so
not
you
what
took the stuff out of your bag and put it in the chest like originally stated. No, you took extra stuff. So then they took that extra stuff. So the stuff in your bag is in your bag.
Okay.
Stuff in...
That's fine.
Okay.
I have X amount of money, which we will figure out later. Or Sarah has X amount of money, which she can figure out later.
Well, I already have them down that, but I didn't know because I thought I.
Then we are paperwork signed. So
now that the deed is done, look, I ain't trying to pressure you guys into the time schedule or anything like that, but I'm gonna let you know, the longer you wait, the more empirical rules gonna be coming down on top of us. I don't really have any idea where to find this warlord that's been escaping past us. But if you can get a hold of one of them lackeys of hers, you might be able to figure out where them hidden islands are at.
Cubas, consider yourself a very lucky man and a very good businessman. You've had a lead all along. Making very smart decisions.
I knew it was good investing into y'all. Alright, no, it was good. Y'all need anything, you let me know. You come down to the hideout at any time, I advise that nobody follow you here, but who's gonna follow you? They'd be a fucking idiot. They're a fucking idiot for coming down here to following you. Now, alright, well, you can help yourselves out, you fuckers.
You've been so good. Yes, well, since you've offered, do you know where we could find any spell scrolls in the town?
Spell scrolls, we come across them from time to time. You want to head over to Dalton's. All right, Dalton's gonna have spell scrolls you need. Now most of them are stolen, so take it or leave it, however you want to look at it.
Now, because they're stolen, there's a markup price because he doesn't make them himself.
I do understand that we've just made an investment. However, to prepare to fight the warlord, it does take some planning and resources, does it not?
You know, you do what you do best. You need anything from me, you let me know. You let me know.
Is it possible we could get an upfront payment? Maybe 30%.
The payment. The payment. You know, you just got some fucking plot of land. You want more?
We don't necessarily want more from the land, but we kind of need resources right away so that we can go fight as soon as possible.
Make
I
a
am
persuasion check.
okay.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I do
No,
that
you're
a
good,
lot.
you're
I
good.
prematurely.
Oh. 13.
13.
Without anybody's help.
I got all the gold I need.
You know, all right. You made your point clear. How much you trying to get?
Well, I don't really understand how much the spell scrolls will cost, but we do have 2 magic users in our group who will need a sufficient amount of new resources, as well as one who makes her own, but does need additional resources for that. And then the monk, well, I think the monk's fine.
Okay, make a persuasion check.
Oh, better, 17.
Nah, you know. Tell me right now. Do you take the money out of the chest? Do you got money? There's no money? I don't know how much money was in that chest. Will you take some money out of that chest?
Let me see how much money was in the chest. There was about 1,260 worth of platinum in the chest. I took the 100 back that I paid in the fighting ring, and I don't know what my companions took.
He ponders this for a second.
All right. You know, you want to buy some spell scrolls? You want to get yourself equipped for battle? You know, here you go. Here's I can spare you this.
And he slides over. Go ahead and roll a D100 for me.
Okay.
He opens his drawer, pulls out.
Roll good, please roll good. Ooh, 97.
No fucking way.
Yes, fucking way.
Jesus Christ. He pulls out a diamond. Big old, just a chunk of diamond. Slides it across the table.
And there you go. You know, use that for whatever you need. You know, you need some resurrections, you resurrect. You know, there's 5,000 gold pieces right there.
Now, Ivy.
Yes.
We have home rules.
Okay.
Basically, so spells don't really need components.
Yeah,
I want
that's-
to talk to you guys about doing that like in the second campaign. How should we go about doing that? But even then, there's some weird stuff like you need a stick that's been struck by lightning. Like how am I supposed to plan for someone to have that? Anyways, however, it goes a bit further than that. Like if something says like diamond, if something costs something, instead of like using diamonds or gemstones, you can just take out from your gold. But if you happen to have the gemstone, you can use the gemstone as well.
Okay.
And sorry about the cameras not being in the right place. Jeff's internet's a bit wonky tonight, so he keeps every time he leaves and enters Discord, it messes up the cameras. But I appreciate
Am I
you
here
looking out.
now?
You are here now.
Okay. I'm really sorry, guys.
You're
it's
good,
it's
dude.
freaking random.
Wait, who's Jeff?
I know, right?
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Okay. But yeah, that's just that. So he gives you a fucking 97. Damn. He gives you a diamond.
Great. Would you like us to pay it back, or just take it out of the investment?
He just holds up a hand.
You know, I'm a good judge of character. You know, I look at you, I hear you talk. You know, I can't help but think, you know, this sweet, tall, really tall dame with dark hair. You know, there's no way, the big old almond eyes. You know, there's no way. No way she lied to me. You know, I ain't a sucker for that kind of stuff. So you know,
He also rolled an 8 on insight, so there's that.
no, you know, it's yours. You know, you guys are proving yourselves. Yeah, you know, I've made bad investments before. I got a good feeling about this one.
We felt great about this one.
All right.
Right?
Anything else before I guess you guys start your shopping montage?
Shopping. Now where will we go to trade us in? For a fair amount?
Ain't nobody gonna treat you fair up there. You just keep that in mind. You know, you want to whip this town into shape. You know, you can do so, but ain't nobody gonna treat you fair up there. Everybody out there is out for themselves. You know, the other nobles. You know, the other lords of this port. You know, they don't care about anyone but themselves, and you know that's how everyone else is gonna do it.
Absolutely, and that's why I'm trusting you for this information, right?
So right now, so new game mechanic. I love introducing new stuff to you guys. You guys own land now. I've been wanting to do this ever since I've been a DM. So you guys, I mean, the city is reflected on how you guys treat it, right? So right now, Syndra is free to do what it wants, but everyone has to look out for themselves. If you guys want to put money into Syndra, the town will grow. You'll get stuff from it. If you don't, if you want to take money from Syndra and put it into your keep, you can do that as well. You know, there's a give and take and a balance that you can do from it. You don't have to associate yourself with the city at all, and there doesn't have to be. The city's already run fine, but you guys do have this land that you can do whatever you want. If you want to start your own settlement on your land that you did, you can do that, right? You can build however big of a structure you want to have. You can do that. You can hire people to maintain it while you're gone, and etc.
Okay.
Right now, what is on the land that we are?
Yeah, what's there?
You know,
Well, you
There's-
know, like so many questions. Like, what's the terrain like? Are we next to water?
so okay,
How
so
close are we to the city?
there is a
Right next to
river.
the port.
There is a river,
Right.
there's a main river that goes directly to the port, to the ocean.
Mhm.
It's big enough to where you can make your own personal dock. There's a lot of boulders and rocks and trees, but it's mainly like plains. So it's surrounded by kind of a forest, and you guys are it's a good plot of land. It's a really good starting plot of land. I'm gonna show up a picture. I mean, you kind of imagine like this right now. Ignore all the dark elves and the crashed ship. Well, imagine the crashed ship is the old rundown house.
There's a house
Okay.
on it.
So is this? Are the dark elves past fight or future fight?
Shh, 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 shh.
I see. Okay. All right.
He's like,
You know.
Okay.
But yeah, so I don't know how your relationship with the correlating town's gonna end up. I don't even know if we're gonna end up playing with it. Maybe we'll just hate the idea and throw it out the window. But I want to try it. And if you guys don't like it, you don't have to participate. I didn't make it essential to the main core of the campaign. But this could also be an area where you guys decide to like time skip, where we can be like, all right, 3 months are gonna go by. Yeah.
Gotcha.
I've never time skipped before either, so we'll be experimenting.
I feel like time skipping is like, it's kind of just like a convenience thing. Like, oh, hey, by the way, this task will take you 2 weeks. Okay, so we're not going to sit around for 2 weeks. 2 weeks later, the game picks up.
Right.
Okay.
That kind of stuff. Just like, just a convenience thing. Or if you want your character to do a certain few things, but you don't want to like RP it out.
Exactly.
Yeah. It's kind of like free for all right now, so you guys do what you want to do. I'm here. I'm the world. Hi.
Okay.
Are we in real time, or are we skipping forward?
We're in real time.
We're in adult ones.
We're doing stuff.
We're not time
purchasing
skipping
items.
now. I was saying this is like future mechanics we can worry
Right.
about.
Okay.
I would like
With
to,
that being said, if you want to have someone start building something while you guys go off and do adventures, now is a good time to do it as well.
Interesting. I feel like maybe out of game like strategizing might be like appropriate, just to like, not during our role playing hours we could sort of brainstorm and go back and forth about what, like, how we want to use the land, or what we want to do moving forward. We have like our it's sort of like we're in a weird place because we have quests, but we also have like time to do those things. Yeah, we have opportunities, and we have a lot of freedom to do whatever we want.
It's your world.
So instead of just saying, I walk out into the forest and I attack something, we could like maybe perhaps put a little bit of thought into it without taking up time in the game.
I for one would like to find some real estate, if possible, that I could set up shop, like a little storefront or like a little area of the marketplace where I could plant some roots.
So you can go over to
We just bought a plot of land, so I'm
Over
guessing.
here? Yeah, I mean you have the land that you co-own with your compatriots now. There's like a market. There's like a flea market going on here, where people have like stands and carts and the essential like food carts and selling goods, leatherworkings, produce, fish, books.
Yeah, I guess that's where Broxer's coming from. Is like he has an idea of like what he wants to build, but like he's not about like pushing somebody else out of their business. Like if somebody already owns a place, he's gonna leave that alone. Like is there anywhere nearby that's like, hey, here's a plot of land, or like here's a building, here's a structure that no one owns or has ownership of?
Oh, okay.
Like I'm not trying to get into a bidding war and be like, I'm the man coming to kick you out. Like no, dude. Like is there something that is unclaimed?
I mean that's just business in general, Broxer. Sorry to break it to you.
Dang.
No, that's the brace, because that's exactly what's going through Broxer's head, is that he has this vision of this establishment that he wants to establish, but he's not about to step on anybody else's toes to do it, though.
There's no
Is
there's
this
no
character
vacant
development?
building. Is this character development? Is this his villain origin
It's
story?
Like, it's like he's like the fucking kid in fucking high school. Like he's a freshman in high school looking for a place to sit in the cafeteria. And he's like, no, I know what I'm about to set up in the lunchroom, but if there's no real estate, I'll just go to the fucking bathroom and fucking sit in a stall.
So
Like, it's
unfortunately,
that type
there
of
are
scenario.
there's no buildings right now that are vacant. Hence why the flea market is such a popular spot at the moment. You know, if you,
You know
want
what,
to
dude?
purchase a cart instead of there, yeah, I tried. I
You know
rolled for
what?
you. The dice said no.
Every good idea starts small and then builds from there. If there's like a little corner or like a patch of land where I could just set up 2 chairs and like a sign, like that'd be pretty dope, dude.
Sure. Are
Lemonade
you
stand?
just not wanting to do the fleet? Because I mean, if you you're going to be setting up on somebody's land or on somebody's area. The market area is free for everyone. But if you could do it. I'm not going to stop you. I'm just this is knowledge that you are aware of. So you're putting yourself away
like
from the
Brock's
market
just the type of dude
purposely.
who's like, I have a vision, I know what I want to do, I know what my mission is. But if I happen to be like he's the type of dude, like if I set up a sign that says, hey, I'm Broxer, come to my business. If that sign happens to be blocking somebody else, he's not going to do it. You know what I mean?
I get it.
Broxer
but
to me
isn't
is like too nice.
Okay. I wonder if you see the irony in what you're doing, though. No,
Play
you
it
can
out,
do
bro.
it. There's plenty of nooks and crannies for you to set up, though. Like, go for it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
There's
to the
just-
market.
I will tell you this, though. There is an appropriate place to set up, and then there are inappropriate places to set up. And you and Broxer are aware that outside the market are inappropriate places to set up. But there are technically no guards in this town. So there's no like form of government in this town.
I'm just gonna go to the market. And I've got 2 chairs and a sign. Because that's all I've thought about. I apologize. This is something that I've had in the back of my head, and now it's actually happening. So it's like, oh
No,
shit,
go for it.
This is something I had in my character backstory that is actually happening now. Now it's really happening. So yeah, I'm gonna find like a place in the market. Just, because again, like I don't want to step on anybody else's toes, but where I can like set up like 2 chairs and a little sign that says Broxer's Brews and Beefs, and I'm gonna set up my little brewery supply station, and just kind of set up shop and see what happens, dude.
Okay. So you start taking out your brewery slide. Are you gonna brew something right here, right now?
Yeah, I'm gonna start working on this this killer IPA that I've been toying around with.
Okay. Go ahead and what does anyone remember the page where crafting is in Xanathar's guide?
Yep.
It would be
I think I
in
found
the
it.
second.
Page
Okay.
79. Okay. So, we're in the realm of homebrewing with you. Okay. Okay, so you're going to work on an IPA. Go ahead and roll for brewing with your tools proficiencies and everything. Do you have any crafting components? Do you have any crafting components to use?
I mean, I have brewer supplies.
You have brewer supplies. Do you have anything to brew, like any ingredients to brew with? Do you have
I would say this kind of falls into the territory of what you were talking about with like spellcasting opponents. Like maybe I do, but who's to say I have a twig that
So
was
the
struck
way
by
we've been
lightning
doing
2 weeks
crafting,
ago?
like you could, whenever you loot people or loot things or go out into the forest and scavenge for materials, there we have crafting components where you
I
can.
would say I would say I'm running skim on stuff. I haven't really done a proper. If I could, before I do this, kind of peruse about the marketplace here and find some hops and some mead and some honey and those types of things to kind of play around with.
Okay.
And I can expend some gold, obviously, to do those things.
Depending on what you're looking for, go ahead and roll.
Looking for like barley and
Yeah. I mean, go ahead and roll how do I want to do this? Just do a D100 for me.
ooh, that's a dice I did not have in my hands. Just 100 or full percentile?
Full percentile. Wait, what? Those two different things?
So just the D100 or the D100 and the D10?
There is no
They're both
just
D10s.
D100. They're both D10s.
Well,
I think what he's
okay.
asking you is
Yeah, I get
roll
it.
the second digit or no.
Yeah, I get it. I'm just being nitpicky. It's like
Do you want me to roll a 90 or a 94? Is what I'm asking.
I get okay. I've never heard anyone do it like that before. That's a first for me. Go ahead and roll the full percentile.
That's gonna be an 8. After all that,
Okay. You are
0, 0, and an 8.
you're only able to find common goods. So common components. So the more exotic the ingredients, the more the rarity goes up on your brew, the whatever you're brewing, right? And you can do like crazier stuff with that. So essentially, and I think we've spoken before. I want to do my best not to spoil it for, the other players. You spoke about how like what you craft.
This is all gonna be taste. This is not gonna be anything extra, probably.
Okay, just taste.
Yeah.
Okay. Then if you do something common, then I would keep it. You could tell me what you're trying to go for taste, but a lot of what you're gonna make is gonna be stuff that people are mainly familiar with. You could do what you did last time. That kind of wacky stuff. That like what you had, what you last ate, kind of thing can happen.
Yeah.
If you want to spend the time to enchant it and do the
I
things
think-
that you do.
I think
But
right now,
when you get into
just because we're new in town and I'm like, oh my god, like I finally have like a place where I can like set roots and stuff. I'm not going for anything too fancy right now. This is just about kind of
well, you don't have a choice. You
flavoring
only you kind of just have common goods to work with.
exactly.
You kinda just have so go ahead, roll to see if you're able to actually make what you're trying to make and start brewing it.
Is that a D20?
That's a D20. Yep. It's gonna be your if you're proficient in your brew kit, you would add your proficiency. If you're not proficient in it, then if you're proficient with tools, essentially is what I'm saying. And then other than that, it's just a D20.
So just D20 plus proficiency?
Yeah.
That's gonna be an 8, my friend.
That's an 8. You.
Yeah.
How's the difficulty work? Common, uncommon, rare. Is there a very rare and then legendary? It goes common,
I think
uncommon,
that's
rare.
it. Common, uncommon, rare, rare. Yeah. I think
Yeah.
That's it.
Okay. You actually succeeded.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I think it's 5 common, 10 uncommon, 15 rare, 20 very rare, and
I
then
think-
25 legendary.
Crafting is something that is specifically like supposed to be done at early levels, and that's why it might be so easy to
Yeah.
like, get started.
Common stuff
Yeah.
is easy to make. You're good. Yeah, you made it with an 8.
Yeah, so I'm just kind of again like Broxer's thing is I'm just gonna set up and I'm gonna sit like I like he's not the type of guy that's like out there with the megaphone being like come on down right over here you know like he doesn't quite know what marketing is. You know, like he literally just sets up 2 chairs, he puts a sign, he's got like his brewery set up like it's like a little fold out table with a couple of like tubes and pitchers and stuff, and he's just expecting people to come to him. Like he doesn't know what he's not good at social media, he's not good at marketing. He's just if somebody happens to come up, great. If not, then he just goes, oh well.
Okay. Yeah, you're gonna
Okay,
work on that
thanks.
for a little bit, and we'll come back to you and I'll show you how many people showed up to your thing. Yeah, I like it. Does anyone want to go next?
Oh, yeah. I go up to Zurith. Say, want to get spell scrolls?
I was looking at that right now.
Let's go to I'm gonna take us to Dalton's.
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 You shall go first. I will tag along, but I'm trying to like condense my thoughts, if that makes sense.
So you can head over here for Dalton. Oh my god. Okay.
My goodness.
Have we rested?
No.
Okay.
I'll
Okay.
consider the eating the food as resting.
As a short rest?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll note that. I need to purchase some note-taking materials that are not my school materials. So that's where I'm at right now. Because I have a lot of words in my noggin, but I need notes.
All right. You go to Dalton's Dubious Knickknacks. Dalton opens the door, and you don't see anyone. And you look down, there's a goblin.
Oh.
Nah, what you want?
Gross.
Scrolls? Yeah, I got plenty of them.
Wonderful. Me and my companion would love to see them.
Companion? I ain't see no companion.
I guess at this point I would just be like a little bit behind, or I will.
No,
land
no,
on the ground.
he doesn't expect the bird to be a companion.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. I'm over here.
Oh, companion! Oh, no, I didn't know you might. You should have said something sooner.
And he goes over.
Alright.
I think I'm stuck on Kuba's voice.
A little bit.
Drops the scroll. Drops some scrolls for you, and boy oh boy, does he have some scrolls? Does he have a scroll?
He has one.
No, so he has.
Several copies of the same scroll.
I you would wish. He has the Mind Blank scroll. He has the Geese scroll.
Okay.
He has the Hero's Feast scroll. He has a Symbol scroll. And he has a Wish scroll.
Obviously,
We can't even use that though.
Who has a wish scroll? Like,
he stole it.
Like Mind Blank, Geese, Wish, Hero's Feast, and there was one more? Or was that it?
Symbol.
Mind Blank, Gios, Hero's Feast, Symbol, Wish is what I got.
Symbol.
He stole it from some dude. Now who has a symbol? Who has a wish scroll? I don't know.
Just threw that in there, being like, yeah, let's look at him.
I don't know.
Symbol is 7th level.
What do again? I can only use the level and below.
Now,
Oh.
is Hero's Feast? That is not a base, like a PHB spell, is it?
It is.
It is?
Yeah.
Then I am.
It's in the player's handbook.
Yes. I'm looking.
And like is 8th. They're high level
Alright.
scrolls.
These are You are in a
Can't-
high level town.
Can't use these. I literally can't use any of these.
Maybe I can. 6.
It doesn't
Sure you
help
can.
that
Just
I
roll high enough
I
on a
rolled for
D20.
most of these.
I
Okay, I rolled for all
Gios
of them.
is 5th. Okay. Mind Blank is. Mind Blank is 8th? Okay.
Sierra, is there anything while they're trying to figure out what they want?
Yeah,
Or
I
what they
wanted to go to the black.
Oh, okay. You head over back to the blacksmith, who is passed out drunk.
Still,
Yeah, it's the same day.
yeah, but it's been at least hour. No, okay. Do I see if any items have been stolen?
No items have been stolen. People, for whatever, except for the kids, most of the adults, like as you're looking, you see as someone is bringing back a sword and putting it back on the rack. Like the kids took it and were or something, but for whatever reason, people are bringing back the stolen goods. It's a lady. She just seems like she doesn't seem like too unique or special. She seems like another citizen here, just trying to make her ways go. She's got like an apron on, and she's like, "Oh, sorry to disturb you."
You okay? Did you borrow that?
Oh, no. I saw some of the kids playing around with it. I told them, you better put that back before you lose yourself an arm. And, there's all the kids here. They just want to be like all the rest of them swashbucklers out there on the sea. We all try to bring back the weapons when we can.
By chance, do you happen to know any good builders in the area?
The builders, no. Most of this town wasn't even built by us. We happened to occupy the place. There's some grand scheme of things that they wanted. You want good builders, you're gonna have to. Well, you're looking for top-notch work. You're gonna have to head up north, from what I hear. That's what some of the sailors say.
Okay. I don't know.
As she's walking out, she kind of takes a bucket of water, and it's like dirty water. It's like water that like maybe the horses or something were drinking out of. Like it's full of hay and it's just like murky and stuff like that. And she tosses it on the blacksmith, and she goes, "Wake up, you stinking drunk!" and kicks him a bit. And he's rubs his face a little bit and slicks his hair back with the water.
Are you okay?
You have ale?
No.
Let me go get some ale. That'll be okay.
Why are you drinking so much?
Make a persuasion check. 23.
Oh, that's a long story. One that I'd love to tell, but I can't do it while I'm sober. So if you want to hear about it, you have to follow me to the bar.
Okay,
This guy has a completely different voice than when I originally conceived him. Going back to the dubious Dalton's dubious shop. What do we have our two magicians decided what they want to do?
I can't use any of these.
Okay, so I can only use 2 of these. However, that doesn't mean we can't purchase the scrolls for future use. What is your specialization, your school, Dahlia?
That's a good question.
Are you
blade singing.
blade singing? So
Yeah.
that's an artificer thing?
That's a wizard thing.
Is it? Okay. I need to look into that.
Store and see what other stuff is in here. Any other magical trinkets? Potions.
Oh yeah, there's tons of stolen crap.
Are there magical
Yeah, that's gonna narrow it down. Go ahead and
School of Blade Singing, an incorporation of swordplay and magic casting. So basically, I can I specialize in melee and spell casting.
I see. I have it pulled up right here. It seems interesting. But it doesn't really help in
It's
what I
not
was
like a
looking for.
school of specific spellcaster.
It's not
No.
a
It's
traditional.
it's more like a battle technique, if you could
Right.
say. It's more of a specific specialization.
Okay.
Magic.
How much for the symbol?
what level spell is the symbol?
It is a 7th level spell.
Ooh,
It is a big boy.
it is
But
a big boy.
It is a very nice big boy.
Okay.
And
Symbol.
at 13th level, I will be able to use it.
Or level 11, so it's gonna take a little bit.
Yes.
You're looking at 7th level spell.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hold on.
And then also a 5th level spell for the Gios, if you're, in the neighborhood of looking it up.
I gotcha. I'm currently. Okay. For this, it's you're looking at 50,000 gold pieces. Well, hold on. We got ourselves a goblin merchant, boys and gals.
25,000 gold pieces.
Okay. I always roll a 30. I always roll in the 30s when I roll a D100. What? Wow. Okay. So sorry.
You're good. At least by me. I don't speak for anyone else.
Okay, so he is Jeez Louise. You know the spell is probably worth 50,000 gold pieces, right?
Okay.
But he wants
More or less.
He wants more. So he's asking for because I'm trying to do math right now.
47.5 so 47,000.
He's asking for he's asking for 63,000.
Okay, well, I currently have 7 gold.
Yeah, we don't have
So-
money for any of this.
So what about the 5th level?
The 5th level is a little more reasonable.
Okay.
I think it's still out of your 7 gold price range.
Yeah, I
Probably.
think it's still out of your 7 gold price rate as well.
But this, at least we'll get down the process of doing this.
Yeah. So for that one, based off of my roll, he wants that one for it's a 5th level.
Yes.
Okay. He wants that one for about 750 gold.
Okay. So I can't buy either of those. However, I believe Gias is a strong candidate. If you would like to spare the expense, that is a strong spell scroll to have by either of us. And I believe
Let's see what else is in the shop.
Oh right, yeah,
Inside.
sorry.
I believe we can both use the scroll by 5th edition rules.
Yeah, you could also. You're both wizards, right? You could copy.
Yes.
This, you could copy the scroll in
Only
your
one
spell
of
book.
us has seen mine.
Right.
And we would just take a photo, like a picture in our mind, and just copy it later.
Oh
for
my
free.
gosh, that would be so busted. I would cry.
Yeah, so copying a spell takes 2 hours and costs 50 gold worth of materials.
Okay.
So even then, like, and I'm sure like a scroll seller wouldn't let you just like copy the whole scroll and then leave without paying. That's also seems a little busted.
Can I look at this thing for like 2 hours?
Yeah, let me just go to a bookstore and then just take a picture of every single book and then leave.
Trust me, my friend. I am waiting to get that keen mind feat.
You're gonna pull some shenanigans. Some freaking shenanigans.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I gotcha. So this is how. This is why I say towns scare
We
me.
should-
Towns scare me more than freaking encounters, than like going out and
Because of all this extra.
because of all
like,
this extra
details.
stuff. And I'm like, I don't know. I don't want to do the extra work because I don't want. Because I've done it where I've written out a whole town, and then no one does shit. I'm like,
Right.
fuck.
Right. So, but like, you're flexing that muscle now, and I think that's kind of important. Is like we're figuring out one
Oh,
how this whole process even goes down.
holy
Two,
shit! I'm so sorry for
can
interrupting
maybe-
you. I
Yeah.
agree with you. No, Xanathar's guide actually has a spell scroll cost in it. So there's I take back what I said. It would have been 60. Oh, that's exactly what I said. Never mind. Look at me, Wizards of the Coast. I'm doing your
300.
shit. Look at me. I know your shit. All right, so.
do you or was that lucky?
No,
Is it
I literally
6,000?
no, because what I did was I went and I took what it takes to craft spells and what it takes to sell spells, and then I rolled the D100, and then I implemented how much he would add on for his profit, and then I did that as a percentile for the math for that. But apparently Xanathar already has kind of like a table for that in here, where I guess Wizards of the Coast kind of went through the same process, but
Right.
they do the work for you. And I was like, oh shit, I just did the same thing, but they... Anyways, that's how I went about it, because I was like, okay, this is the most fair way I can do it without BSing you guys. I'm still sticking to the book. I'm still sticking to, like, the stuff.
Right.
But, with
And
that
I'm not
being
sitting
said-
here complaining about it.
Yeah, you're not.
Like, what am I gonna do with my 7 gold anyways?
I could have swore there was a page for something, but I guess I was mistaken. So go ahead and I found it. Go ahead and make a D100 check for me, please.
Both of us or just one?
Well, I mean, are you both?
Well, I said I was the only.
You said you're gonna do it for the two of you guys essentially.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Because I mean, it's not like I'm gonna add things to the shop because you rolled
Right.
Last.
As long as I we know what's going on. That's all. I
Yeah.
care about.
Okay. 60.
60. Okay. Okay. And either one of you guys, roll a d4 for me.
Would you care to, or shall I?
You can.
Okay.
You roll less than a 4.
Alright, here, I got a D4 here. 3.
That's pretty good. All right. Now between the two of you, roll d100s.
Both of us?
Yeah, three rolls in total.
3 rolls in total.
So one of you roll 3, one of you roll 2, the other one roll 1, vice versa.
Huh?
Just roll 3 d100s for me. Someone.
Okay. Alright. I'll leave that to you.
Okay.
I don't have those dice out.
74.
What's that?
74.
74.
I keep losing my dice.
This is the first time I'm doing random shopping. I'm excited.
93.
93. That's a good roll. Stop rolling 90s.
I don't know where that dice went. Where'd it go?
Who was it? Who was it that said that rolling dice in person was better than online?
It is. And a 4.
4. Okay. All right. So, write this down. There, one of the magic items is a defender. You look around. There are a bunch of knickknacks. There's a bunch of stolen goods, but of magic items that he has a defender. He has a. What the hell? He has a well of many worlds.
Whoa. 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 Mario, you can't just like do that.
Now that was way out of our price range.
Absolutely. All right, next.
And
week,
then
I
he
wanna-
has
money-making
a
scheme.
ring of fire elemental command.
Okay, that's much more reasonable, but still like very strong.
And he goes, yeah, I got some knickknacks for you. Yeah, it's gonna be one of them things. It's I found this piece of this beauty. killed off an entire legion of soldiers. Yeah, soldiers. That's what I did. Did it all by myself. All this stuff is legit. Just ignore this roll that I'm doing. Yep, just ignore that roll. What is even a well of many worlds?
Let's find out. You know,
You can use an action to unfold and place the Well of Many Worlds on a solid surface, whereupon it creates a two-way portal to another world or plane of existence. Each time the item opens a portal, the DM decides where it leads. You can use an action to close an open portal by taking hold of the edges of the cloth and folding it up. Once Well of Many Worlds has opened a portal, it can't do again for 1d8 hours.
So it's like a portable hole.
yeah, but it's what we like to call portal roulette. You know,
There you
go
go.
somewhere, you don't know where, but you'll figure it out.
You become the key maker in the Matrix.
It's
Much as a defender. I got excited.
Hold that thought.
Oh my gosh.
There's a lot I'm having to.
There's
like,
no
flip
way you're
through
gonna be
right
able to
now.
afford a freaking defender.
Thought so. It's fucking dope as hell.
So is there anything we can buy?
So like the defender, let me tell you right now. What is that, 7? So what's 7 times 25?
A lot.
14, 5.
8 times 25 is 200. So 7 times 25 is
175. So that's
Yeah.
the defender's gonna be 175,000 gold pieces.
I think I did my math right. I'm gonna double check that.
Then 175 is 000.
Yeah, 175.
Yeah, 175,000.
Oh my gosh.
And then what was the other thing? The well of
Well of Many Worlds.
yeah, that
Right.
too. That one. Jeez Louise, I might just keep it at the same. I'm gonna say that one's gonna be 125 or 150.
Mm.
That one's 150. 150,000. And then what was the last thing? Oh, Ring of
Fire. Rental.
There's just there's no way you guys can afford anything. Well,
Yeah, we
You
can't
rolled-
afford any of it.
you rode randomly. This guy has some good stolen stuff. The ring is gonna be worth, for whatever reason, more. It's gonna be worth 200,000.
can't even come close to making a deal with this guy either.
Maybe we could buy some cotton balls or something.
It's like we're just taking potions, I guess.
I
Could
don't
buy
think-
geese.
You could buy what?
Yes.
Geese. Or, yeah, sorry.
Oh,
I
yeah.
was
Yeah,
thinking-
yeah. I mean, or we could buy geese. I don't know if they have that there. But it is an interesting spell.
How about we, sleep it over?
That's a good idea. I like that idea.
Crying, she's having her eyes. She's crying a little bit.
I think next time I'll do like I'll make it a little more artificial. That was intense. You guys just rolled really good.
Yeah.
Too good, apparently.
I like
Yeah.
camping.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of fun with the randomness. It's like, why do you have this in your shop? It's like kind of playing a video game and walking somewhere.
Why does he have a wish? Like the most sought after item in the.
Why does this dog in the city have a wish spell?
I wasn't expecting the wish either. I was like, oh, okay. All right, I'm gonna let you guys ponder stuff and do things. Sarah, do you go over to the bar? You go over to the bar with the blacksmith?
Yes.
I will return shortly.
Oh, you know, there's nothing that makes you quite full, but drinking a good old tankard of ale.
As he starts chugging, and slams it down.
Now, what was this question again?
Why do you drink? Why must you drink?
He rubs off some like his he's still kind of wet. He rubs off like the mud off of his chest, and you can faintly see a symbol over like his left pec. It's faded, it's been worn out by the leather and stuff like that, but it was a crest. You can make a history roll if you like.
Sorry.
You're good. I mean, like, we only had to wait for you. No, you're good. We didn't.
Oh, yeah.
Wait. 25?
5.
Damn. You get a +9 on history. That
Oh
is
yeah, I'm a perfect.
Okay. So that is the crest of Embers from the House of Embers. They are known as like some of the best well-known craftsmen ever. Like they rival the Kenneth family. And you know this growing up that they were wiped out. People sought after their weapons for war.
Trevor Belmont?
And they refused to make Trevor Belmont. They refused to make oh, now I see the correlation. God damn it. He's a drunk and he's the last of his family. Okay. They refused to make the weapons. And the two fighting factions basically fought a war to see who could get the weapons and occupied, but in the process, they ended up killing off the family, the House of Embers. So he survived. He has the talent, and he makes these beautiful weapons, like and things like that. And so he begins to speak. He goes,
You know, Yeah, you feel like you have no purpose anymore in this realm, and well, you drink. I only know how to do one thing, and it got my family killed. And this is pointless. I see no point in doing anything else. I see no point in why people do the things that they do. I want to forget about my past. I want to forget everything. I want to forget those that I love. And yet, my arms, my muscles, the very fiber in my bones wish to strike metal and craft. Oh, it brings me to tears every time. So I drink to forget. I drink so I don't have to think.
I understand that feeling of needing to craft. And then I'm gonna show him my mark. I know I have plate armor on, but
You just crinkle up the plate armor.
crinkle up the plate armor and show him my crest.
It's made out of foil this whole time. You show him the crest. He then he lifts up his shirt to show his crest on his shoulder. And so you guys both have like these like glowing crests.
The House of Ganeth. Something that I can most certainly respect. We should drink their houses, and may yours continue to stand.
I'm not so sure about it, and I want to like put my hand in the mud.
No. Hey, don't be a party pooper.
I'm not. Your family is known to make the most beautiful pieces. And what would they think of you now? Drinking your life away.
Make a persuasion check.
16.
What else am I supposed to do? I craft these weapons, I'm a master blacksmith, and yet I do not see anyone worthy of my weapons. They would be disappointed if I started selling them. They would be disappointed in me no matter what. I can't rebuild the family name. And I can do nothing but wallow here. I found myself here, and this is a good place. The people here, they respect me. There's no overarching scheme going on by some tyrannical leader wanting to abuse what gifts I can bring. I want to craft, but I can't. I want my legacy to live on, but I don't know how it should go on. So I drink. There's nothing I can do to repair what has been done.
Crap, I completely forgot to do something on our 10-minute break. That was real important.
Whoa.
Oh well.
I'm thinking.
Tuck, tick, tuck, tick.
I know. Honestly, I don't know what your family would think. I only know my family. And they wouldn't be happy with me if I drink my life away. But you still are crafting. Does that not make you happy? Crafting?
Make a persuasion check.
14.
Crafting brings me joy. But it brings back memories as well. Memories that hurt just as much as the joy that the crafting brings. But I see what you are saying. It has been a while since I've crafted something that even my family would be proud of. Maybe you can help me with that.
I was just about to teach.
If you can go back, you go back to my family's keep out in one of the islands out there. I can point it out for you as he goes and he points on a map. He says, "This island right there. This little island right there. You head over there. Bring me back materials I need. I will craft something. Something that even my great-great-grandfather would be proud of."
I believe I can do that. Would you be willing to teach me also?
To teach you?
Yeah. Be like,
Okay. I was just making sure I heard what she said.
Yes, this would be something that we can do together. If Akaneth, your skills should be on par with mine, and we can do something that both our families are unable to accomplish. Maybe I'd learn something from you as well.
yes, I do know how to make a good defender. And then I pat my kin.
Oh, strong steel of armor as he pats Louis, like, hard. Where Louis is just kind of like, "Meh," like, stop. And, yeah, so if you head over to the island and you grab the materials that he's asking for, you'll be able to, and you bring him back, you'll be able to craft with him something, something pretty great. Though the island isn't what it used to be. Guarded by creatures, and taken over by horrors that wish to fester upon spirits that have not moved on yet. It will not be an easy task. I'd go with you, but my arm is good at swinging metal to metal, not spirits or any of this adventuring things that those people do.
Okay.
All right.
Is
So you
there
got
anything else?
a ghost island to go check out. All right, back to the shopaholics.
Can I go to the shop?
Yeah, you can make your way over there. It doesn't take long. You walk in, you see Uzuris and Thalia just kind of like looking over
Window
these
shopping.
items. Yeah, they're window shopping quite literally. They're just looking down at these like magical items.
That we can't afford.
Did y'all find anything good?
Yeah, lots of stuff that we're never gonna get.
Not too much, actually.
Does this shop have any healing potions?
Yeah, they have healing potions.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna get healing potions, but we just wanted to see what else they had, and it turns out, Mr. to the goblin.
Dalton?
Yes, Mr. Dalton, your business is very, very good.
You know, yeah, hold on.
Can do it.
Yeah, I watch, I got it's all clean stuff, it's all clean stuff. You don't gotta worry about any of it.
At which point, the door rings. And I mean, some high elves walk into the store. I'm talking some regal, bougie.
Dang.
Like they're wearing red, trimmed with gold frillings. They got green gems. And the dude walks in with a cane, straight white blonde hair, looking like freaking Draco Malfoy up in here, and just walks in with two other people. They look down at you guys and they say, Dalton. Dalton's like, what you want? You have acquired some goods, I see. As the usual, you have the most exquisite and unique items. I would like, as he ponders over some things, to take some of these. And he points at the wish spell. He points at the geese, the geos, and then he points at the ring. Dalton's like, these here folks, they looking to buy some of this stuff too. So my asking price has just gone up. You know what? It's been doubled, in fact. And the high elf turns to you guys. Is that
What?
so?
What symbol are they wearing? What house symbol? Or
Did you give me a list of house symbols? Or are you asking like in general?
gave you the 3.
The 3? Read them out to me again.
Okay. Pulling it up.
Is it under your character profile?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, there's one that doesn't have a symbol because I couldn't think of any.
That's fine.
I want to waddle up to one of these guys.
Yeah. One of them looks down at you and kind of sneers. Like, literally, like, imagine you're looking up at a blood elf right now.
Okay, alright, I see. I see it in my head. Hey.
Yes.
So, you came in here, and you looking to buy the things that we're looking to buy. Now, here's my proposition to you. Me and my compadre over here, we'll leave you alone. You know, maybe you could purchase the items at the retailer's original price if we lose interest. But perhaps we might walk away with a little something extra. Are you catching my drift?
Make a persuasion and or deception check.
Persuasion in this case.
Okay.
Let me find my character.
Did you find the names?
Oh yeah, I thought you were looking at it. My bad. House Andius, about House Entius, and then House Viatria.
Okay, this is a flat roll.
Okay, no, it would not be any of those houses. So if you want to make a history check, you can see if you recognize this.
Not consult.
That's gonna be a 6.
That's gonna be a 6. He looks down on you, now metaphorically.
Okay.
And we are already doing business with one type of vermin. We don't need to add to the list.
21 history.
You say 21 history?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, Mario? You're trying to set me off, and it's working.
I was like, I don't think he's trying. I think he's succeeding.
But Xeris has no leverage. So
Other than the fact, so with your role, these is a very wealthy clan of high elves, not clan, but family, known as Rose Stalkers. Rose Stalker, the Rose Stalker house.
Rose Stalker. Cool. What's their specialty?
They're rich.
They just own a lot of land and
Money.
property.
Money.
just money.
Their superpower is money. They trade in drugs.
Oh.
Yes.
So this is known to everyone that this house trades in drugs.
With your role, you know a little bit more. There's some gossip that goes on between the high elf families. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
So you know a little bit more. You know that they do like illegal drugs, and they also get people addicted to arcane magic, to mana, to like magic itself. So they very much make a lot of their fortune on like drugs. But their front is essentially like most nobility. They own land and they make money off the land.
I wish I was a bard.
So because of my courtier background, I know movers and shakers, who to go for favors, and what current intrigues of interest are happening.
Hey,
What at like
give yourself an inspiration point if you don't already have one.
Oh, who, me?
Thalia.
Thank you.
Okay, where are you going with this?
I want to know if there's any like. Do I know any secrets about this house that they don't want slipping out?
Okay, that's really good. Your role. So you do know. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead and make another history check for me. That's a weird roll, but with your background, it works.
Whoa! I have a scroll.
I want to use my inspiration point right now after I got it.
You know that's on you.
I got an 11.
Okay.
Which is
Um,
okay.
You know that they do dealings with someone named Aziandria? You
Wait,
don't know
wait.
the relationship, though. You just know the name. So you don't know if it's with good standings or bad standings.
Okay. Hold on.
Okay. Potions? Yeah, there's potions. There's potions. What do you...
I needed to see if Andriani, whatever it was, one of my contacts in my list.
Aziandria.
Aziandria.
Okay.
So what he has... I'm just gonna roll a d6. Wow. Okay. Are you fucking kidding? This guy has everything. Oh my gosh, this is so stupid. This is the shopkeep of the world right here. This guy. This is getting ridiculous. I think.
It's not even that he's upcharging us, it's that he's so good. This is just his like actual rate.
Well, like what's even crazier is I rolled for a random encounter to happen, and the elves are the random encounter. So the fact that he just has people that come in and just buy from him and happen to be super rich is also just like, this is all just randomly happening right now.
Oh, good.
All right, so he has he has all the potions. He has potions of supreme healing, superior, greater, and healing.
Their going rates are.
This is the
That's a
guy
green,
that different part of
greater,
Adventure
regular?
was offloading shit to. This is exactly who this guy is. This guy is now my favorite dude. What's that, Kate?
So it's supreme, greater, and regular?
Supreme, superior, greater, and regular. He has, I'm just going to do it pyramid style. He has 1 supreme, 2 superior, 3 greater, and like 7 healing.
7. How about? Oh, I'm a roleplay. So Dalton, I see that you have
What you want?
all these healing potions here.
Yeah.
How much would you like for them?
All
Not
that?
them all. No, not them all. I knew you were gonna say that.
Which
How
ones
much?
you want?
Could you just tell me the price of each type?
Oh, let's see how lucky you are.
Also,
He's not. 40 gold pieces for the healing ones. Oh,
100 gold pieces for the greater healing.
I don't want to do that math.
Fit 15,000 for the superior.
oh my gosh,
Jump.
that was a big jump, Dalton.
It's good stuff. 20,000 for the supreme. And boy, is it supreme.
So you have a lot of high quality items here.
And then you
have
hear
a-
the high elf just be like, "We were still doing business. Do you mind?" Uh-oh. Is that
Is
us?
that a fire alarm?
That's
Who is
me.
that? Oh, okay.
Oh my gosh, we already had one fire this week. We don't need another.
I hope he's okay. I hope his place isn't actually on fire.
I think they're just cooking.
Oh, okay.
Funny.
I'm gonna double check.
Okay.
Yeah, go double check.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say to the high elves. Yes, and my friends were here first.
Make an intimidation check.
Yeah, my roommates are
Plus
cooking.
1. 18.
He picks up his staff as if like he was about to like wield it against you. And then one of the other elves whispers in his ears. And he looks over at Thalia and then looks over at you, Sarah. And then he puts his staff down and is like almost like the vein on his temple starts to pulse. But then he says, "Very well. So, are you going to be... Is there an issue with the items that I will be purchasing at this moment? Because if there is no competition, then I do not believe that doubling the price is necessary
Dalton.
I am very much interested in those items.
I was gonna say we very much are interested too. We better.
I'm gonna tell Dalton. So, for
Wait, what? I like you said something, and I feel like I just didn't process it.
oh, I'm talking to Dalton.
Okay.
So Dalton, I'll give you 600 for the 3 greater and 7 regular. That's about 20 more than you're asking. If you can help my friends out with their items.
Make a make a persuasion.
I
check.
know it's only 20 gold, but he's a goblin. Oh, are you kidding me?
An inspiration
Oh
point.
no.
I don't know. I don't ever get
Oh no.
Well, you trying to bribe me or something? Look, you got some competition. Yeah, I get money. And plus, if you gonna bribe me, it's gonna have to be way more than them 20 gold pieces.
Okay.
So then, the high elf scoffs. Just give him the gold, and be done with it. And they take the they take out all like double the asking price. And then Dalton's like, whoa, they still interested. Hey, you know, I want to see their counter offer.
Double asking.
Yeah, now the price is doubled.
Which would be 1,500 for the one item that we could even slightly afford.
10% more.
You said 1,500 gold,
Yeah.
and that's for that ring.
Oh no, that was for the
spell.
spell scroll.
I
Give you
think I
10%
may have
more.
charged you guys too much for the spell scroll.
It was Gia
Look
750. Their symbol was 63,000. And those are the 2 spell scrolls that we got.
Oh, never
code
mind.
for.
I undercharged you for the spell scroll. I was supposed to
Oh.
charge you way more, but it's okay.
Wonderful.
We'll not worry about it. I was supposed to charge you upwards 5,000 gold pieces,
I'm gonna like.
but we'll leave it
prance-
at the 750, which is now at 1,500.
I want to prance up to this guy and sort of like open up my wings to just kind of like show presence.
Okay.
And
Oh.
I want to be. Who does this guy think he is? Just trying to buy out the shopkeep so that we can't even do any business here. Now you live around here, obviously, but we're brand new, and if you like new business, Mr. Shopkeep, although I'm standing in front of the elf guy,
Yeah.
perhaps it's not the greatest idea to take this guy's money, who you see all the time.
Make a
I'm
persuasion
not
check.
sure how persuasive that is.
A what?
Make
What check?
make a persuasion check.
Okay, this is a flat roll.
Dahlia, do you
I-
want to do anything with the information I've given you?
That one's gonna be a 5.
Well, you know, it's all good and all. I see where you're coming from. You got the gold. You want to put the gold on the table? I'll take it right now. You were first come, first serve. Yeah.
I'm
And
gonna.
how much do these customers usually give you? Double asking?
How much do the customers? These guys?
Yeah, how much do these customers usually give you? Double asking typically?
No, they come in here from time to time. They look at my knickknacks and they get whatever they need for the time. Right now there's some competition, and if these items are on demand, then I'm gonna take advantage of that.
How valuable are these scrolls to you at the moment? Into the elves.
Well, as you may know, they could come in handy. These scrolls can help for particular situations that we may find ourselves in. So yes, I hold a value to them.
I'd say even 20% above asking price. It's already 50, so I would say it's 20% above
That's
asking.
120% above asking price now.
Oh.
Normally no, but this isn't a normal circumstance. I'm assuming the annoyance won't be here next time.
And he's referring to you and your companions.
Yeah.
Well, if you don't know yet, we did just buy a property of land just off of the dock, so I don't know about that. You don't
He
know.
grimaces for a little bit at the thought of having just the sheer thought of you being around more often, and then
Are they?
What
do I know
are
that-
you getting at?
We're here to stay.
Well, we're going to be neighbors and all that. Shouldn't we start off with a good foot in front of each other?
How about you stay out of our way, and we make sure we don't accidentally step on you.
You better watch your mouth,
Oh my
or else
But-
I'll come in here every day, and I'll start a bidding war with every single purchase you try to make. Now I might not be able to put down the same amount of money that you can, but listen here, Bucko. Okay, I will make sure that you will spend at least 50% more on every single purchase you make from this day forward. Do I make myself clear?
you got Dalton in the background being like, "Oh yeah, you're here, yeah."
I like this guy.
The elf squints his eyes at you.
And you hear Uzures, they have plenty of money to spare. Would dare outbid the Rostalker clan. There.
And says,
Look
and unfortunately, you've already made your persuasion rolls. And he's kind of like, he looks down at you. Go ahead and do your choice between intimidation or persuasion.
Ooh, not that it makes a difference.
Well, I guess it would be,
It does.
For me, it doesn't.
yeah, because his charisma,
Yeah.
he probably doesn't have proficiency in it.
My charisma is a big fat zero.
Straight
No, but depending on which route you take, it still it affects the DC, doesn't it?
Yes, that's true. Ivy doesn't know
Yeah.
that. That's right. Because if your tone is insult, if you're trying to intimidate him, and besides persuading him, my DC will change.
Gotcha. I mean, mostly I'm just trying to annoy him. So, maybe intimidation.
Go for it.
8.
Dude, you're doing. These rolls have been.
I'm trying here, man. I'm trying here.
You're succeeding in annoying them.
You wanted Uzaris to come out of his shell?
Do it, man. Do it. Xeris needs some charisma.
Sheesh.
He squints his eyes at you, and is like, "It would be very unfortunate if that were to occur. Very unfortunate for my coffers, and very much unfortunate if you just happen not to be able to show up anymore."
I'd like to see you try.
Now,
Excuse me,
Dalton,
companion.
they obviously do not have the money.
I will happily take my things as he drops the money on the table, giving you guys one last opportunity.
Double asking price.
I'm going to
Yeah,
buy the
he's paying-
scroll and the potion.
You're gonna buy the scroll and the potion?
Yeah, the 1500 scroll, not the not the other 63,000 one.
As Thalia, as you're attempting to say something, Sierra just pulls out from the bag of holding all the gold needed to buy the thing and the scroll as well, and you can almost hear like a hissing noise coming from the high elf as he's like, ah. But Thalia, what were you gonna say? If you still want to say it.
I was just gonna ask if they're giving at double the price.
Oh yeah, they're paying double the price.
Okay, good.
But now Dalton's like, well, money's money. Sorry, probably next time, boys. And he takes Sierra's gold and passes you guys the scroll.
I am so
very
happy
much.
right now.
And as I collect the things, I'm gonna talk to Dalton and be like, so Dalton, you got some pretty expensive items in here. How do you protect it all? No, we got a dope.
You know, that's been a trouble from time to time.
I bet, especially in this town.
But you know, sometimes this is what I got.
And he goes under his table and pulls out big old rifle that's nearly as big as him.
And he's like, I got Betsy here for.
Oh, so you like sleep under there? I point to the counter.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
There like a whole bed set up down there, or
You look over. There's like some snacks and there's like a bedroll and
I always gotta keep one eye open.
Oh yes, definitely. When does your shop close?
Wow, when I go to sleep.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna take the scroll and use it to gesture to the elves and be like, "Great welcome to the neighborhood."
they flip you off. They walk out.
As they leave, I'm gonna say in Elvish, in the High Elf dialect specifically. How do you make sure to give Aziandria my greetings?
As they're flipping off and you say that, they immediately close their fists. You see the main one that was like the pack leader give a deep bow to you, and then holds his hands up as if you were holding a gun towards him, and just slowly walks out the door. And we'll find out next week what's going on.
Yeah, get out of here, Pories.
So they just
They didn't even find the wish ones. They were just like, oh, we left the one scroll.
Oh, did they not still buy the stuff that they needed? Just
They did.
Not
They bought it. They just weren't able to buy what
the one thing.
yeah, the one thing that you wanted.
But they wanted it out of spite because of how we were acting.
Yeah, it turned into a
Like, now I gotta figure out who Andrea is.
she's pretty important. She's
Oh,
pretty
Fucking
important.
name
I was wondering, I was like, are you
drop.
gonna do that name drop? Are you gonna do the name drop?
Yeah, I was, but I was.
Ooh.
You know, I was waiting for
saving
the
it for a rainy
timing.
day, huh?
Just as important.
Oh man, yeah, chat, the small petty victories for the win. Heck yeah, what a great What? I was not expecting that. That is probably the most unique and most fun I've had in a shop. Mainly because of how crazy the rolls were for the items. I was expecting him to just have like some uncommons, maybe a rare or two. No, everything was legendary.
Yeah. What table were you rolling on?
Well, okay, so there's a table for you guys. So you roll a D100 that decides what table you roll on for
And you
the
rolled a
items.
97.
And then you rolled a fucking 97, which means you roll on table I. So then you roll a D4 to see how many items the shopkeeper has.
They're
And then
all
you roll
legendary.
D100s to picking which items off of that table for the shopkeeper. And like you initially started out with a 97. So you rolled on the most like richest item table to roll off of. But with that being said, I want to thank everyone for tuning in, listening. If you're listening to us on the podcast, please always feel free to come join us live. We stream on YouTube at Digital Hero 101. You can find us there 8 p.m. Central whenever we talk, do our shenanigans, and all the other good stuff. Thank you for listening. Subscribe to support the show. Leave a comment down below. Tell us your favorite moments. Tell us what you thought about the things. And remember, if you want to find us, roll to start. Until next time, play nice. Okay. Woo! That was the stream is still going, but we're done recording.
Oh boy.
Very happy
What
with
does that
how this all
scroll
turned out.
do again?
It's a spell scroll so that both me and Thalia can learn it so that we can cast it regularly.
And it's a dice? Or
Yes. It basically,
Kind of like
It's a railgun.
high-level command spell.
you command someone to do something, and if they don't do it, then they take psychic damage.
oh,
I
dang.
D10 psychic damage.
Yeah, it's a
A
lot.
lot.
It's a lot.
lot.
It's a good spell. It was worth
It's a
the
very
money
good spell.
because now you're giving it to two of the
Yeah,
wizards.
okay.
Yeah, two of the spellcasters, and
Basically, any spell scrolls we get two party members who can learn that spell.
Right.
yeah, which is kind
And
of
that's like
bonkers.
not a normal thing.
Yeah,
Like I originally thought, oh, okay, having two wizards, maybe we're gonna clash, but like, kind of seems to work. Especially since we both have two very different spell books.
and it was so funny because like Yoslin was saying this last week. You guys really did have a bonding session, going shopping together for spell scrolls.
What did
Which-
I say?
That was
I'm telling
great.
you.
That was great. I've never done that before. I usually always so what I'll do when I make a shop, I'll pick a table or I'll pick
Yeah.
items. I'll be like, all right, you guys are this level. You guys, because you're level this out, there'll be one rare item, this and this. I only want to save legendary items for stuff that you find out in dungeons. But then today I was like, fuck it. Let's see what the dice have in stored for us.
You said fuck it, and it happened.
God.
You know what? You know what you did for us, Mario?
I'm so scared to do that ever again.
I'm about to blow your mind. You know what you did for us?
What's that?
You gave us limitations and forced us to think outside the box.
That's true. That's true.
I'm
That's the
Very.
theme today. Staying on brand. Well, I was like, what are they gonna do? Like, I literally thought they're gonna steal from this goblin. Like, this goblin's dead. There's no way
Oh,
they're
yeah.
not gonna kill this goblin.
What? My thinking is I wanted the elves to pay double asking price so I can go up to the goblin and be like, hey, we were never gonna buy your scrolls, but guess what? We negotiated so that you got double your asking price without us having to take a single thing from you.
Oh, that's
So in the
smart.
Yeah, so I want to be like, so hey, in the future, if anything comes through you, I want to know first. I
Hell
want to
yeah.
know what stuff you get. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
my thinking of I did you a solid, dude.
That would have been real smart. Yeah, that would have I like that. I like that process. Caitlin, I thought you were gonna like hire bodyguards for him or something. I thought you were about to pull some mafia shit where it's like you need some protection, and then just like tip over a potion and break one of his potions. Oh, shame! If only you had someone to protect you.
The first thing that came into my mind.
I was like, dude, is he about to get strong armed? Like,
I'm casing the joint for a certain someone he hasn't seen.
I like how you're casing the joint by directly asking the person, so what's your security system?
Yeah, I mean, he's a goblin. He's like.
Can we get blueprints on exactly how everything looks? Maybe what are your hours of operation and what's your process for locking up at night?
That was great. I had fun doing that. I had fun. Sorry to put you guys through the. Yeah, you do. Sorry to put you guys through like the whole team name stuff. That also wasn't really planned, but I think it was really good considering that it does kind of feel like we have a new party. So. Yeah,
especially since Sal doesn't show up every time, and then Ramon, and then
and then like all those other guys are along, Cesar, and all, they're all gone.
Shall not be named.
Mm-hmm. This is my most feel good party. I don't care if I jinx it. Bring it on.
Bring it on.
Yeah, I'm sorry I was
I mean, I show up looking to have a good time, so I am I'm not gonna try to do anything to sabotage it.
Same. And I used to care a lot about the show and how like it would be perceived, but then I was like, this isn't. They're not here for that. They're here to play D&D. So I'm gonna play D&D with my friends, and I'm just gonna so happen to be recording it at the same time. Like that's how I view this. I don't treat this like how I treat like my other stuff, and that doesn't bother me. But if it ever bothers you guys that we're streaming stuff like that, I'll shut it down because I don't. This isn't like my moneymaker or anything like that, right? So this is just like, this is just for fun.
I'm not opposed to it.
Yeah.
The only problem I could see arising is it requires me to think more about like how I am and like my actions, but that's not necessarily a bad thing.
I was gonna say, what are you gonna do otherwise? What are you gonna do?
So, I'm awful. Nah. Not that I would be super different otherwise, but
I get what you're saying.
Just like an extra thing that I think about.
It does the same thing to me too. Like I know what you're talking about. Like there's certain jokes. Like I wanted to say something, but I didn't say it because I'm on camera.
Right.
But if I wasn't on camera, I would say it. Like, I'm just gonna go ahead and say it because now I know it's gonna be curious. So like with Kubas, I wanted to call you guys like a cocksucker.
Oh,
but
it's not that bad.
Right, but at the same time, like in my head, I'm like, okay, well, I'm on camera. Maybe that like I can see how that can be portrayed a wrong way, and so like I don't say it, right? Like I'm worse when I'm off camera, but not in the way where it's like this guy is a degenerate. I have more of a filter on camera.
Far from it.
Yeah.
Listen, I've encountered some degenerates, so is the nice way to put it.
You know what else you're going to encounter? New World Pirates.
Oh,
tomorrow.
Am I?
Yoslin, were you going to say something before I interrupt?
I was gonna say I gotta go. I'm opening tomorrow, and I'm retired.
Yeah. Thank you for playing. I hope you had fun. I'm really liking Thalia.
Oh no, I'm so sad. I won't be here next week.
You're not gonna be here next week, no.
Scheiße.
Yeah.
Fucking bitch.
That's why I didn't even like
Sorry,
push a
sorry.
narrative. I was like, I'm gonna let you.
We're gonna go
Have your shopping
to
episode.
Silent Azores.
Oh,
Okay, so imagine
Nice.
that
Well-
I said all that shit to that goblin before we ended, instead of waiting for next week.
Said all what?
That hey.
Oh, I got
think
you. I
you're
got you. I
solid,
got you.
buddy.
Do a quick roll for me.
What do I add? Persuasion?
Yeah.
12.
12?
Yeah.
I didn't even think of a number before I told you to roll up. I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. He's a greedy bastard.
And we just made him money.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we made him a lot of money. So now he's keeping us in the loop. Findings, treasures, trinkets,
All right.
Stock.
Yeah.
inventory.
I'm probably gonna get off as well because I'm gonna wake up early to play some New World tomorrow, to play as much as it is possible. Anyone in chat? I know some people in my Discord already setting alarms. 9 in the morning. I'm gonna get on. 9 in the morning Central Time.
Goodness,
I won't be awake,
That's okay.
you're getting up early.
but
No.
also I might not even buy it
That's fine.
if I'm 100%.
You're good.
Bye.
Later.
See you.
But no, have fun. I'm liking the vibes. Kate, we might not. Who said I'll be there? Who's Ezio? Ah, heck yeah, man! I'm excited for it. I'll have my moderators and any of my friends in chat on Discord, but everyone else, I'm just gonna like leave it to game chat. The next week we might not play Caitlyn. So if Yocelin's out, if Salvador doesn't show up, then it'll just be you and Ivy. And I think Ivy prefers to play with at least 3 people, which is fair.
Yeah,
like,
we've
Jeff-
crossed that bridge.
Jeff is here. It's just his internet's, I guess, just been bad recently. So,
I wonder if maybe that's something we can troubleshoot,
but
or if it's just like, oh well, unlucky.
Yeah.
yeah. So we'll maybe I'm hoping it's just an unlucky thing. So Jeff is more than likely going to show up. I guess I'm just going to start assuming Salvador's not going to show up. So I don't know what's up with that. But we'll go from there. And Yocelin's always good about showing up and stuff like that. So I'm not worried about it. But she told me a week in advance she's not going to make it next week.
Right,
so.
and that's like best case scenario.
Right. So we're I know Jeff is gonna show up. I just don't know if his internet will.
Right.
So, but okay. I'll talk to you guys later. I'm excited.
Okay. I guess yeah. See you later.